Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Now he's talking about his family, like Elon Musk's direct family.
That's a great way to wrap up.
It's been okay. So then, how do you see your legacy? I think we should view civilization as tenuous, as fragile. If you do study history broadly, you'll see that there's a rise and fall to civilizations.
Dan, do you think that he would score higher on IQ test than you?
Oh, absolutely.
All right.
Not Don Lemon, though.
No,
I put Don Lemon.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show, Wednesday, March 20th, 2024. You can visually watch us on Rumble, YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, I think that's
Twitter.
That is Twitter. I think that's all the visual platforms. Of course, audibly on Bubba Army HQ. Tune in, just a lot of different, or terrestrially, like on 103.1 right now as you're driving in from Orlando. Figuring out, what is that sound in the background?
Maybe the giant
cash cube
behind me.
Yeah, the 10,000 the Diaco Law, or I don't quite know what the title is going to be, but it's going to be like the $10,000 Diaco Law or the Diaco Law $10,000 cash cube. And as you can see, it fits within the studio very nice. Lummy, I could tell you to unplug the cord. And it would come just, crashing down, and you can fold it all up in this little box. But it is. Now, that fan right there is just the fan that keeps it inflated.
Creatine Travis, $500 on the
Venmo. Mother effing Venmo. I was back on Chat AI service customer YPO yesterday, and they're like,
Did they say, oh, no, again?
No, they're just like, well,
Did you tell me I have a cash machine now?
No, I need the Venmo to be able to pay for the cash machine.
Oh my goodness.
So
what are we doing with this today?
We're gonna introduce it.
Like a show member?
Yeah, I mean we're gonna
bang it and take its virginity.
Have we not been talking? Please stop dancing against me. Just please stop your mentality of trying to take a shiz on it and embrace it. Okay, stop. Please dance with me here. Thank you. So this is our latest promotional machine, and I have it set up in the studio right now for everybody to be able to see that it really does exist and the inner workings of it and how much it kicks ass. Now, Macho, were you able to find any more fake money? I know you had some back there in engineering. I found some laying around yesterday. Maybe what I found was your stock, but do you have any more?
What you found, was it all hundreds?
No, no.
Okay, then there should be some more, Macho.
All right. Well, he doesn't seem to want to talk. Or Rhett, when I address one of you guys, can one of you give me?
He was running around the studio.
Red was in here fixing cameras.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Anyway, do we have any more fake money laying around?
I have not seen it.
The building. Ask Mach if he has any fake money laying around. I found some.
He said no.
Okay. I found some. And so that's what we're using. I don't think it's even anywhere close to $10,000. I think it's probably more like 1,000. But you'll be able to see the tornado-like effect of said cash machine that we're going to use here in the studio on Fridays, Lamy, only on Fridays.
Nice.
And then we take it out to various events for people to be able to, grab as much cash. Now, me and the Merch Crick yesterday kind of did a dry run through on the deal, Lummy.
Oh.
And I had to write down some rules because, people can game the system. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, of course.
Right. First of all, here are the cash cab rules, okay? And we probably need to have the cash cab rules, probably posted.
Cash cab?
Cash cube. Sorry. I'm dealing with all you guys.
Sorry,
today.
Cash Cab was a good show.
So anyway,
It was.
Jesus, I'm trying to keep this thing going. You guys just got me,
Is it because what have I told you this morning?
You're the one who brought up Cash Cab.
No, it's all of you. It's what you brought up this morning, Seth. It's what Rhett brought up this morning. It's everything. It's the entire business.
I'm sorry about I'm sorry your personal life took a turn for the worse. And I had to tell you. I had to be the one to tell you.
Would you shut up?
Are you okay?
He's just dumb. He's just dumb.
I thought I saw something this morning.
And we're not getting into that, are we?
No, sir.
Because I don't want to allude to what they're doing.
I don't want to allude to what I saw.
Well, you didn't see anything.
I thought I saw something.
Yeah, well, you didn't.
That's what they all say.
So now you say something, and now people think there is something, but there really was nothing. And I don't want people knowing what they're doing because I don't want people knowing my business. But you brought it up. Now it's my business. Now we got this big whodunit. What did Seth see? Little snowflaking bitch. Oh, sorry. That's we on the air.
Yeah.
No.
Go ahead.
As much as you try to hit me like trip me up. I have the right to fight back.
Sure.
You have the right to defend yourself.
Yeah, on my own show. Just start firing people around here. I need to be the old Bubba.
Didn't you just tell us like an hour ago all our jobs are safe?
Yeah, no, it was like a couple days ago.
Oh.
So anyway, this is the new Cash Cube, and Lummy, I do have some rules.
Okay.
One, if the person only gets 30 seconds in it. Okay? I've bought a countdown clock. I just purchased a countdown clock. So when we are either in here or out on at the Bucks game or the USF game or any big gatherings, you get 30 seconds in the cube. Secondly, Lummy, you have to have we put you in and you have to have your arms down by your side, and then we turn the machine on. Well, it takes for a little bit. There's a big pile of money down at the bottom because it's all down there resting.
Yeah.
It takes a while for it to cyclone it up, so you can't start until we point at you. And then once we point at you, we hit the 30-second clock, and you can start grabbing going crazy. Now, here's something. You cannot grab money below your waist, meaning like sometimes the money collects on the floor, and you can just go down there. No, you can only grab money in the air or trap it against the wall or something like that. But you just can't bend down because sometimes, as it's cycloning around, it pools up at the bottom.
Of course.
So that's really the only rules is you can't grab anything on the bottom, and you got to wait until we point at you. After we point at you, you have 30 seconds to grab as much money, stuff it down your shirt, put it in your pockets, put it wherever. You can stuff it wherever you want. Now, the other thing that let's say, Lummy, we're at the Ray J game. I mean, we're at Ray J, and it's a big, Kenny Chesney concert, and we got our whole thing set up there, and our big promotional Diaco Law $10,000 cash cube. Now, let's not forget that I'm checking on. I actually have Dan and Jay checking on whether we can put a free boob job golden ticket in there.
Nice.
Now, I also am now. So Lummy, so that we're gonna have $10,000 in this cash machine, right?
Yep.
Well, I got to talking to Tom Bean yesterday, and he's like, "What's stopping from some two dudes rolling up in a pickup truck at gunpoint and just ripping your cash machine out of its blower, throwing it in the back of their truck, and leaving?"
Good point.
Really. So here's what we're gonna do. There's only going to be fake. I went on Amazon, and they have, how they make movie prop fake money that looks like super real.
Oh yeah.
Like the guys on TikTok and I don't know, Mr. Beast. I think he uses real money, but a lot of people have this. They are making fake money now really good. Mm-hmm. And so it'll be again, I'm going to have my 5,000 ones, 200 fives. 100 10s, 50 20s, 20 50s, and 10 100s. Now, Lummy, I'm thinking about maybe putting 2 or 3. I bought a stack of one. They make $1,000 bills. You can go to the bank and special order a $1,000 bill. Did you know that?
No, I thought they took those out of circulation.
No, I think. Let me ask Alexa. I think you can. Let me see. Hey, Alexa. Can you get a $1,000 bill at the bank? Alexa, good morning.
Good morning. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, and a beautiful day to celebrate an iconic neighbor.
How about a beautiful
Mr. Fred
day?
Rogers was born on this day in 1928.
And he's dead.
In his honor, I recommend breaking out your finest cardigan and spreading kindness wherever you go today.
Man, you're
lovely.
about stupid. Hey, Alexa, is there such thing as a $1,000 bill?
From Answers.com.
Okay.
There is such a thing as a U.S. $1,000 bill, but none have been printed since the 1940s, and they were officially withdrawn from circulation in the late 1960s.
All right, so you can't go get one.
They said it's highly unlikely you'll find a bank with it, but if there is a bank with it, you could get it. They
I
discontinued
gotta
them.
think that if they last time that they made them were in the 40s, that these things are becoming more valuable. Like if you actually would have one, if you'd have $1,000 bill, I think if the bank's got one, they're not gonna give it to you. The bank's gonna, they're gonna go, they're gonna not give it to you. So it looks like I pretty much wasted my money on the $1,000 bills.
Oh,
It was only $3. It was like $3 for 10 or something like that. So anyway, I'm going to put fake money in there, right?
yeah.
And so somebody gets in there, all be fake money. They grab as much money. Let's say they get done after 30 seconds. They come out of the cube. We lay it all out. We count it. Then, Lummy, we have somebody give them the real cash from a more secure situation.
Nice.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like I might hire like maybe an undercover police officer or, an armed security guard, because if you just think I'm going to have $10,000 out there.
Oh yeah, you gotta have somebody.
Rob Kahn.
Yeah, exactly. I'll give a gun to Rob Kahn.
There you go.
And Rob Kahn you take your fake money and go turn it in to Rob Kahn and he'll give you the real money.
Or he'll
in
lumber you.
return.
Yeah.
Now, don't you think that's a good idea though by
Yeah,
using
absolutely.
the fake
Yes.
cash?
Yes.
Because somebody could literally come up and say, you know what? Go ahead and rob me at gunpoint because you're getting fake cash, bitch. I wouldn't tell him that. I'd be like, oh, so please, sir, do not hurt me. Go ahead and take my cash cube, please. Go ahead. And all he's getting is a stupid ass cash cube because all the money's fake. So we're gonna. That's the only rules we have, Lummy. Do you remember the rules now?
Yes.
Okay. How long do they have?
30 seconds.
Right. How do they? What's the starting position?
Arms down by your side until you are pointed at.
Right. Once you're pointed at, we start the clock.
Yep.
Right.
Yes, sir.
What's really the only really real rule there is?
No grabbing below the waist.
No grabbing money below the waist, or on the floor.
Okay.
I guess you could go below the waist, but just no grabbing money from the floor. That's it. And then you go to Rob Kahn, the 15th degree black belt banker, and you say, listen, I just got $315 here, and he gives you $315.
Big Grease did bring up a good idea. He did say that we could just Cash App them.
Oh, you know what? I mean, you're right.
Yeah, but you know what?
Then the government's getting involved.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking about writing them a check, but.
A check?
Well, I mean, then you could write it off as a business expense, but I think that takes a lot of the sexiness out of it.
It sure does.
It takes a lot
Look
of
at this check I got.
So
Versus
right.
like cash.
When you want a beer at Kenny Chesney.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a check for
Yeah.
like $100.
Hold on. Hold on. I won $315 in Bubba's stupid ass cash cube, but he deep down he gave me a check. I can't buy all the beer I want for all the boys with this stupid ass Bubba Radio Network check. No, so we give him the cash, but we just have him exchange it out, so the real cash is not
I think that's
in.
a great idea.
Right. I think we start doing
More
checks
secure.
or cash apps or stuff like that, Lummy. We're trying to be a little bit, we don't want to pay taxes on this stuff,
Yeah,
Just
double
saying.
taxes on
Right,
Cash App.
exactly.
Then they had to pay taxes.
Yeah, and then
Cash App goes down.
when you cash app them and you cash app them $100, they only get 92 of it because of processing fees.
Right.
Right. And it's like I got Bubba, and then it goes from a good thing to a bad thing. It goes from oh my God, Bubba has a $10,000 cash cube to. Did you know what that fat son of a bitch did?
Right.
He had me good in his cash cube. I grabbed $416. Then he wrote me a check.
And it bounced.
Well, no.
Oh,
it
sorry.
doesn't say that.
I'm sorry.
And it could bounce.
It bounced.
So again, Lummy, I'm gonna probably I need somebody to get in there. Maybe
I'll do it.
No, hold on. Maybe we go into words. We're a little bit early. We go into words, or maybe because the sound's killing me. It's just really, really. killing
I love
me.
it. No, I hate it.
Are you the kind that like that? How many of us sleep to some type of sound?
White noise? Yes,
well,
me.
Whether it's like Merch cricks into like ocean crashing seagull kind of nonsense.
I just like a fan.
Seth, do you have any ambient noise? Or are you just a complete, silent sleeper?
I don't know. I'm a real man, so I don't need anything to put me to sleep.
You're a silent sleeper?
Real man, silent sleeper over here.
Do you use any pills?
No, not anything that I don't use throughout the day.
What are you, Don Lemon? What's going on?
No, what do you mean? Shut up.
You know much about his ketamine use.
I didn't ask him about. I just do you need?
One more question, Bubba. I suggest you use it well. I got a room of people waiting for me.
Mach, do you have any do you have barbells clanging or like the sounds
grunting
the sounds of a gym, like
are you using that?
Macho, do you got any thing that any type of sound that you use when you sleep?
Yeah, I put on some kind of Zen Universe or something,
like some Zen stuff.
Law and Order, yeah, just a little
Law and Order.
Very monotone talking.
Oh, you put on like a
Very
TV,
low.
like a show.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I do too. Usually the serene sounds of Comedy Central.
Really?
Yeah.
And then, Lummy, how about you?
I listen to Above Army HQ.
That's awesome.
Oh, man.
Oh, my goodness.
That's hilarious.
He's coming.
Well, he hasn't announced it yet.
Lummy,
Yes.
I officially, that was a huge pop. It was a huge pop, and Macho, has had it for a long time, and Macho can't quite display it like the average person that's in the studio because he's always on the go.
He's like Roman Reigns. He's not on TV every week, so
Right.
we don't get to see the belt every day.
He's the champion, but he makes very limited appearances
Yes.
with said hardware.
What the hell? Jesus.
He does look good with that belt, though, Bubba, now that I'm seeing him with it.
He looks the best with the belt.
He does, yeah.
I mean, he looks the best with everything.
Well, he's the only one here who looks like a wrestler.
If we were to do anything fitness-wise, he looks the best. If we had a bikini, we all wore like nut
USA
hugger.
bikinis.
No, like if we wore
You're
like
saying Macho would look better in a bikini than me?
yeah, probably.
Yeah, you're right.
Less the top.
Yeah, you're
just
right.
a bikini bottom to cover up his ween, and then everything else, I don't think any of us are secure enough in wearing just like nut hugger the way Hogan, like wearing the Hogan nut huggers.
Nobody should be comfortable wearing that, Bubba.
Well, I mean,
they're undies.
Macho did. Hogan wrestled in them for years.
Well, that doesn't make it okay.
I wouldn't look good in them. Oh my God, I'd look hideous.
Did you ever wear them?
No, I never wore them. I wore as much clothes as I could to the ring, bitch.
That's what I wondered when I watch wrestling is like, why I would wear pants. Like, how do you decide that you want to wear underwear and not full-on pants when you're wrestling?
Well, a lot of times, unless you're one of the big stars, they pick out what your outfit's going to be.
Really?
Yeah, if you're let's say like old school, you came from Ohio Valley, and then you just came up through the ranks, and you're like a Disco Inferno or like even a Chris Benoit or anything. Like they have your character kind of set and kind of your outfit, what you're going to wear, and then when you get to be like Hogan or The Rock or Stone Cold or Roman Reigns or John Cena, then it kind of switches to you kind of have creative control of your character and you kind of determine what you wear, what your gimmick is, what your finishing is. But you got to put your time in. There was one time when I was in Hartford, we were syndicated in Hartford, and we went up to Hartford and actually did a show from the studios, and John Cena was like, they just debuted him, and he was like this fresh face. They kind of had him like doing like a Marky Mark, Funky Bunch hat, sideways kind of deal.
McMahon dropped the N-word in a promo with him one time. That's how gangster Cena was trying to be.
I know. And so we had John Cena actually in the studio, and he was like, "Man, I do not like this
character.
I don't like this character developing for me. They want me to be this real goody two-shoe Marky Mark Wahlberg, you know, a hat on backwards, you know, all this kind of deal. And he goes, but I mean, it ended up working out great for him, did it not?
Sure
I mean,
did.
you know, but not for a while. They determine what you wear. So, you know, I don't think any of us will look good nut huggers except maybe Macho Man.
Well, Macho Man, I guess, sent some pictures to Merch Crick this morning at the gym.
What?
Yeah, context helps, Lummy.
No, I don't need it. What? This sounds salacious without context.
I figured something to pick up on it.
Thank you, Rhett. Thank you for helping me. What, Lummy, when you say...
I'm trying to help Macho Man, too. I don't want him to get in trouble.
What happened
Macho
here?
Man had her on Good Girl, Bad Girl?
I don't know. Macho Man sending pictures to the Merch Crick from the gym?
So he told me this morning that we had that meeting on Friday. And in that meeting on Friday, you had mentioned that we want to post a little bit more of our personal lives.
Yeah, I do.
So he took some pictures at the gym. He thought it was really good lighting. He thought he looked great. So he sent them to Merch Crick with the idea that she would put them on social media. But I do not think he communicated to her at any point that these are to post on social media. So he literally just sent her a couple of steamy gym pictures. And she texted back, and she's like, wow, you're looking huge. Good job, buddy.
But hold on. She never told me about it.
Exactly, yeah.
Little bitch.
That's sexting.
Yeah,
without her telling you it's sexting.
It is. In full disclosure,
Yeah.
it really is.
Well, that's why we put the disclaimer out there
I think
first and
Macho Man
foremost.
needs to send it to me, Rat, Lummy, and Seth, maybe Anna, people that control these various social media. I don't know that. I don't think Merch Crick control anything.
I don't think she does either. That's why it was so funny.
She doesn't control TikTok. She doesn't control Facebook. She doesn't control X. She doesn't control Instagram. Nothing.
She said he looked good, though, I guess.
I wonder.
Well, we need to get those pictures immediately.
But Bubba,
I'll put them up on Insta.
did he think
Insta my ass. Put them up on my Twitter, buddy.
Yeah, we need
OnlyFans.
We need the impressions. Did he think, Bubba, that like we were going to make fun of him if he sent it to somebody else? Like, does he feel most comfortable with Merch Crick?
Maybe, but I mean, why wouldn't he feel comfortable with us? I mean, the guy's a stud.
He's got a couple back pics on the TV behind you.
Yeah, I know. So get them to us so we can put them up on our various platforms. Hello, you're on the air.
Hey, Bubba. I know you're TT Night, but are you familiar with the Gutfeld show?
Yes, I am. I think the guy's very talented.
Big fan.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't get to watch it a lot, but I see various clips of it from YouTube and things like that, and I think the guy's got. I like the guy. I like his cynical,
good show format,
little short guy. Mm-hmm. You know, I mean, he's just ball busting, kind of comedic, deadpan. I like it.
He's got some good writers.
Me too. Absolutely. Exactly. That's what I think. The writers. Okay, so 42 minutes last night. 42 minutes into the show, Greg came up with a topic, and he went to Tyrus, the wrestler dude, for his opinion.
You mean Titus O'Neil?
Tyrus.
Oh, no,
Tyrus.
I know who the guy is. The guy with the beard.
Okay.
Yeah. Used to be Brodus Clay.
So,
right.
Yeah. So Tyrus says, are you sure it's okay if I say the odd R word? Did we get approval? And Greg said yes. So Tyrus lets out the R word that Seth said yesterday that ran, you know.
Listen,
so I was
hold on. That word's not really. I mean, like in context, not in a mean-spirited type way. If somebody's got you're really woke and you're really snowflake and you're really a cancellation Kathy if you're looking to bust somebody that's using that term in a non-derogatory way or in a a joking type way. But we've just gotten way overly sensitive. The word is retard.
Oh.
And hold on.
Right.
And hold on. And that word can be used not to describe a person's intellect. That word can be used to like, for instance, when you're setting the timing on your race car. And you're like, you know what, we need to retard the timing, 5%, or let's increase the timing, 12%. But to retard something is to slow something down. And in construction or car mechanics or anything like that, term is used in that manner. And we've now made that term, almost as bad as the N-word, which is just absolutely ridiculous.
Well, according to Fox, they have the approval to use it the other way because that's how Tyrus used it.
And if they did use it that way, if a person is, I guess, considered that, and a network doesn't have and a network doesn't have a problem with its host saying that, I certainly don't have a problem with identifying a person as that. I don't. If they've been deemed that, medically, and in their IQ,
or if you self-identify as such.
Oh, maybe you know what?
Yeah.
Maybe I'm mildly retarded.
Okay.
I mean, I could think.
There's an argument there.
I mean, sure. I'm probably on the spectrum and mildly retarded. But I am. I probably am on the spectrum and mildly retarded, narcissistic, schizophrenic, psychopath.
One more time.
I think perhaps I might be a retarded, on the spectrum, schizophrenic, narcissistic psychopath.
Narcissistic?
Yeah. I think that's kind of what I am. And it just kind of all works together. I think maybe the sociopath and the narcissistic pulls up the retarded situation, and then the spectrum overrules it all, and then we throw some pills on it, and we got us a goddamn good show.
That's a whiz trish.
You got that, guy?
Right. I mean, from the finest strain of white triz.
Thank you.
All right, buddy. See you later.
Oh, my
God. I don't know if you find the 46th minute with a big R word caper on the Gutfield show or not. I mean, I don't know if that's if that's newsworthy or not. Perhaps it may be. Somebody sent this to me, and this is does this not feel very Grady biteable?
Yeah, of course.
And like these
also be ready to dump. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The guy in the back says I didn't do S.
Oh, okay. So there's this sheriff now in I think Port St. Lucie County, Port St. Lucie County, and he now cuts these videos as they're arresting these bad guys for drugs and DUI and doing things like that. He makes it a camera opportunity and talks about how this thug's going to jail. And it almost feels like it's a Saturday Night Live skit or something.
Reno 911?
Yeah, it feels like a Reno.
Oh, my God.
It really,
best show ever.
It really does. And, all these sheriffs now think because listen, there's only one Grady. And they all now think that they need to be these media darlings. You know what I'm saying?
It doesn't hurt, though, you know?
I know. But every one of them, the guy down in Lee County or Collier County or Lee County, Carmine Marciano, which I know Carmine, but he has the Carline. He has this. He calls the hotel his he calls the jail his hotel, and welcome to the Carmen Hotel, the Carmine Hotel, and they just do all these photo ops, and it's all biting off Grady, and Grady never did it. Grady just was infamous for his press conferences. He wasn't out on the streets, arresting guys like this.
No, but he's definitely leaned into the social media aspect of it as he's gotten more popular.
Yeah.
And that's what I was going to ask you, if you think he's out here telling other guys about his digital presence.
At police conferences and stuff, right? You think he's giving speeches about how to increase your digital presence in small counties?
He's like, there is no other sheriff's office in the state of Florida that has the online
don't make him
presence that
Bubba the
we
Love
do.
Sponge, bitch.
I'm not. I'm just saying.
I don't
it's important.
I don't think Grady is telling these guys to do it. I think these guys are looking at Grady's numbers and saying, "Man, I got to get on this tip. I am the sheriff of my county. I have the ability to cut these types of promos because I don't answer to anybody. The sheriff's the highest ranking. He literally answers to nobody. And I'm going to cut these videos, and become famous."
I'm St. Lucie County Sheriff Keith Pearson. Earlier today, Elijah thought he's going to drive through St. Lucie County in a stolen vehicle and get into a car crash, working closely with the Florida Highway Patrol, not only on the sea, on land. Elijah's now in custody. Our message is this to criminals.
Not in St. Lucie.
Yeah. I mean, that's a TikTok.
Oh, God.
Hey, did you dump that last thing?
I don't know. Sure, right.
All right, thank you.
I think it
Sorry,
was
Macho's freaking out.
fleeting at best, and I got it.
It's okay.
Please. I mean,
CYA.
I didn't know. I couldn't hear it myself in the audio chain, so.
And why is that?
Maybe because of our super discreet cash machine.
Oh, no, I was hoping you were going to say you were mildly,
Of course you were.
Yeah.
That's the most excited you've been on the show in I don't know how many weeks.
That word makes me laugh. It's still some bite to it.
Me self-proclaiming myself to be mildly retarded, on the spectrum, narcissistic, psychopathic, sociopath.
Yeah, I like it.
Well, whatever.
Thank you.
Let me do some words, and then I'm going to turn some lights on, and we might have to have the mobile camera. The mobile camera that does an ISO shot on the cash cube. So if we could get Mach or Rhett in here to get that shot ready, we'll come back with. Let's just say we'll put Anna and Seth
Together?
No, not together.
Oh, I'm like, that might get weird.
Okay, one of you guys has to do the arms, and the other one has to do. One of you has to get in the cube, because there's two ways with Bubba's Diaco Law $10,000 cash cube. Is you can go inside it, or you can just stick your hand in the little sides and grab. I think you can get more money inside than you can grabbing. So which
Out of her, Seth?
Well, no, there's no verses here. We're just who's going to be the arm grabber and who's going to be the insider.
Can I arm bar his arm?
No, you're not going to.
Oh.
Hold on here. I can't find it.
Sorry.
Why would you even? That's
I don't know.
Stupid.
Less hands grabbing.
What?
Less hands grabbing.
The Z Morning Zoo on Z100.
Can I arm bar him? Just showing off that you know what an arm bar is.
It'd be really hard for me to do it from that angle.
Right,
anyways.
exactly.
I'll get in it.
I don't know that
care.
you could. I'm going to give Seth first right of refusal since you blurted in so rudely.
All right.
Seth, do you want to be the outside grabber or you do want to be the inside, tornado tuber?
Let's go all the way inside, baby.
All right. You're inside. Anna's outside. We'll debut the $10,000 Diaco Law cash cube next.
Yes, this is a daily telethon. We got to keep the lights on somehow. So don't forget PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo. All at BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
We'll be back after this.
Bring as many layers as you can to get that cash in there.
Just, I don't know how it doesn't work.
Make sure.
What's up, chat? I'm gonna go to YouTube because they're nicer. Ow.
Bubba, you want arms going first on this?
Yeah, we'll probably do that, but let me just see it.
Oh, I thought we were going at the same time.
No.
You gotta adjust it. Hold on, right here. Hold on. We're just figuring this out. Hey. Here's the nugget, Bubba. Shit.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Missed part of the show? We got you covered at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now back to Bubba Live Worldwide.
Let me see where it's getting to.
What?
Hold on here. Let me see here. Okay. Yeah, your microphone seems to be the one that gets the most madness.
Mine? Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I think it's imperative.
Someone said you should put Legos in there.
Smashing your head, getting hit with Lake. Oh my God, that might be. You gotta put
a liability
on a. Well, I mean, like Seth, if you put like safety goggles on, right?
Yeah.
And then say no. Not only do we got 10,000 cash, but we got Legos that can pelt you at any time.
Wow, this is an intense machine.
It is very intense.
Yeah.
Is it far more intense than you thought?
This is like, Bubba, when you go to the aquarium, with the little kid, and then all of a sudden they're like, they have this hurricane machine that you pay $4 to get in. This is what it's like, the hurricane machine.
Yeah. So and you, I mean, I hate to be a broken record, but I mean, who's got one of these, please?
Yo, buddy.
Yeah. So anyway, let me.
Yes.
This is completely R&D because we're going to have to learn how to position the fans, and there's a couple little vents that you can use and various things like that. And so this is, we want to have a couple dry runs here in the studio so that when we take it out, we have it completely dialed in. Like you and I just figured out that if you keep the zipper open a little bit on the side, it creates a little bit more of a ruckus.
Yep.
And maybe we have to buy a upgraded blower or something. It seems like it wants to collect on the bottom, doesn't it? A little bit.
Yeah, it's almost like we got to get a blower to hit the floor the whole time.
I don't know, or maybe we just have somebody over there always fluffing it up, during the person. Okay.
I can do that when Seth gets in.
Yeah. Okay. So this is the debut, and so. Here's the thing. We're going to take this out to events, but we're also every Friday, Lummy, since it's so portable, going to set it up on Friday, and an employee, including this Friday, Lummy, if my fake cash gets here, by tomorrow, maybe we could do it Friday.
Nice.
If not, we'll do it we'll debut it for the show next Friday. And that is where we spin a wheel. We take 2 employees, and they get their opportunity for 30 seconds in the cash cube. And the person that gets the most money keeps theirs, and the other person has to throw it back in. What if you? And these are all just ones. We're gonna have 20s and 50s, and there's gonna be 10 100s in there. So, we're breaking it down. Get 5,000 ones, 200 5s, 100 10s, 50 20s, 20 50s, and 10 100s. So, Seth, I think you're first.
Oh, am I? Okay.
Now, Lummy, you're going to have to...
I'll be fluffing.
I'll be... Now listen, Lummy, so it'll be... That means stop.
Okay.
Seth, you'll be able to hear that. That means... Because I had the 30-second clock right here. Seth, you know the rules. let me get him in the machine.
Are you going to point to me or for to start the 30 seconds?
Yes.
Okay.
Are you going to have headphones on? Probably not.
No, probably
you know
not.
what? Hold on. We'll start and stop on the horn.
Got it.
So tell Seth when he hears the horn, that's when he starts.
When you hear the horn, it's when you start.
And then when you hear, and then when you hear the horn, you stop.
Okay. All right.
Okay. So tell him.
Hey, when you hear the horn, you start. And when you hear the horn, you stop.
All right. And so, Lummy, you know what you might have to do? Lummy, you might have to turn the machine. Hold on, Lummy. No. Lummy, no. No, Lummy. Lummy, no. Lummy, no. Lummy, turn the blower off. The big blower unit, turn it off.
Oh, thank God.
Yes. Now get
quiet.
Seth. Seth, you got to take your shoes off.
Okay.
This is the airport now.
Yeah, it's like TSA. Let me know. Put what fell out in. Remember, Seth, you're going to want to go to that bottom because there's some stuff that collects there. Don't be going on that bottom.
Resist that urge.
Yeah, resist that.
Because that can be a strong urge.
And let me. Tell Seth to be careful with the zipper. In fact, you're supposed to be the guy that zips it up and zips it open.
What's going on with this leg?
Picture. It'll fix when it gets.
When it
gets blown. Now let me zip them all up. Jesus. Zip them. No, we're not ready because you got to zip them up. Now you got to turn. Let me zip it all the way up.
He is.
All right, now turn the machine on. I can't breathe. No, oh my God.
He's having an anxiety attack. Right. Don't worry, it'll be better once the money starts flying.
Turn the blower on. Turn the blower on. Now let me fix it so fix the machine so it's kind of tilted. Yeah, there you go. Get it all out. Get it fluffed up.
Kick that cash.
Kick the cash.
Oh my God, this is a wet dream for me.
Make a small adjustment on the side, Lummy, for the zipper, most whirlwind. Are you ready, Lummy? Ask Seth, is he ready? Are you ready? Yes.
Go! Grab, buddy, not on the floor.
Not on the floor.
Not on the floor.
Let me tell him, not on the floor.
Not on the floor.
Lummy, not on the floor.
Don't worry, I'll kick him.
Yeah, not on the floor. 10 seconds.
I don't think he has a single dollar. Maybe one.
Halfway there. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now let me turn the machine off and get him out.
Good.
Now you do the zipper because the zipper could be potentially the fragile point of this whole operation. And make sure they not very easily unzip it, have him come out. Did he get it? Let's see what he got. What did you get?
How much?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Okay, Dan.
Okay, hold on. And Seth, can you imagine? They're all ones, but can you imagine if there was a 20 or a 10?
Yeah.
Did you get everything?
Yeah, all right.
All right, Anna, we're just going to have you go ahead and get in the cube.
You want me to get in it?
Yeah.
Right.
We're going to get her in the cube. Anna, get in the cube. Seth, start separating your money. $10?
Yeah.
That's it? Jeez. I mean, all right, throw the 10 back in. Just throw the 10 back in. We know you got 10. All right, now get her in there, Lummy. She knows the rules. Seth, what did you didn't record in there, did you?
What? No. I needed 2 hands.
All right, yeah, you did. You really did.
Someone was right. I got my ass kicked by that thing.
Yeah, did. That thing.
Oh, man.
I mean, you did. All right, so hold on the horn. Let me get it turned on. Turn it on to get it kicked up. Get it kicked up. Hold on. Get it kicked up. Tell me when you're ready, Lummy. I'm going on your cue. This is Anna in the $10,000 Diacolol cash cube. You ready, Lummy?
Ready.
5 seconds. She's trying to stick it up her skirt. 10 seconds.
It's hard to catch those little bills flying at you.
It really is. Yeah. You're like, oh my God, this is money. I want it so bad, but I can't catch it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, right, turn the machine off now. She can't. All right, now get her out. She looked pretty grabby with it.
Yeah.
She looked pretty grabby.
It's tough. I didn't really know the rules when I went in there.
Now, let me. What you can literally do, honest to God, is you can unplug the little blower, and it'll deflate like the Wild Witch of the West or whatever the hell from Wizard of Oz. Remember the bitch that melted? Yeah. Watch, it'll melt. It'll just collapse on itself. Now watch, let me try to help it collapse a little bit. That's cool. Okay. Oh, I think she really kicked your ass.
She's
a money grabbing, she's a money grabbing girl.
I wouldn't be surprised, Bubba. That takes a lot of cardio too. I mean, it really does, man.
For real?
I mean, I was snatching left and right.
So,
My arms are sore.
Anna, what did you have?
$1,010.
No, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Oh, $1,000 bill, bitch.
Is there really?
Yep.
That was the 2001 thing.
Oh,
I got 1,010, so I'll be expecting that money by the end of the week.
So hold on now. So other than the $1,000 bill, you had 10 others?
I had 11 bills, one of which was $1,000.
So you and Seth tied.
No, she got one more than I did.
I got one more dollar, but that dollar was $1,000.
Oh, that's right. She got $11.
Yeah.
And you got 10.
Yes.
Individual bills is what we should say.
Yeah. So Anna, what was it like? I mean, can you see where it?
I loved it.
Can you imagine if that was real money? I mean, I wouldn't.
Pay me that, but
I think I have to. I think we're going to do that on Fridays.
You're going to pay me $1,010?
I mean, I don't think there's going to be $1,000 bill in there, but there'll be 100. Let's just say that
so
was.
This doesn't count.
No, none of this counts. Oh. But listen how disappointed she is. But next Friday it probably will count. And substitute that 1,000 because there won't be $1,000 bill in there, but there will be 100.
Okay.
So that would be $110.
Hell yeah.
And then Seth, you'd have to take your 10 and throw it back in, which would cause major anxiety.
Yeah, it was tough enough as it is right now to throw that money back,
even though it's fake.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be good.
I think so too.
We'll just continue to work out the bugs and figure. But see how it kind of collapses now, and it's not in anybody's way.
Can I just say that I did ask Lummy when I was about to step in when it was on. I was like, "Should I get in when it's on?" And he's like, "Yeah."
Yeah, I couldn't hear anything. So listen, you and I were both over there before Bubba got the megaphone. I was like, "I think he's ready to go."
Yeah,
let's go.
So logistically, we're gonna have to work out the zipper. It looks to me like it could be the most not wrongly engineered, but
easily damaged.
Yeah, if a person. So I think we have to have a person that works for the show. First of all, we probably need a little thing of carpet. Like a little piece of carpet so they can take their shoes off because they have to be in their socks. Because what if they had high heels or work boots or something like that? They could hurt. They could put potentially a hole and it's just canvas. So we have a little piece of. Like a carpet where they kick off their shoes, and then Lummy, you open up the cash cube, you get them in there, you zip them up, and then you hit the machine. Lummy, when we're live on location, I'll be there to help.
Of course,
and this won't be you.
So I was looking that one side where we kind of opened it up. I think we can put another blower right there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was kind of looking at it, and I think that's where it got hung up a little bit.
What if we get a leaf blower?
That would be
but that might be too much. Maybe we just.
It was already a lot, Bubba.
So what if we buy? I think they give you the option to buy another blower, just that's the same as this blower, and you can put 2 blowers in there. I think we put 2 blowers in there.
I do too. If you want, I can bring my my little one tomorrow.
What? You got a blower?
Yeah, because Walker has a little blow up set outside.
Oh, yeah.
And I'll bring it to see if it's worth us getting one.
Yeah. Maybe double blower.
Yep.
Was it? Anna and Seth, was it hard? I guess you were there for 30 seconds and you really only got $11 and $10.
But there's a lot of money on the bottom.
Bills.
There was a lot of money on the bottom.
But here's the thing: we only had, except for your fake 1,000. There will be bigger bills in there. So, theoretically, Anna, you could have, if that was 100, you would have had $110. And if it was just you and a couple of your friends going to the Kenny Chesney, concert, and all you had to do was follow me on my YouTube,
doing that all day,
wouldn't you be like, now? And then maybe you didn't even know about me or you didn't listen to me. Wouldn't you be like, man, Bubba the Love Sponge, I just won $110 off that guy?
Even if you don't.
I'm gonna go follow him on his YouTube or his Instagram or his Twitter or his TikTok or whatever.
I
the
would
hell
certainly
we got
be
going
interested
on.
to learn more.
Yeah, you would.
Mm-hmm.
And I think a cash cube, especially for you, would you just gravitate to that? Like, you could be walking to the concert, and if you saw a cash cube, you'd be like, "Hey, let's go over there and see what's going. I don't know what's going on over there."
Absolutely.
Is that a cash cube? People getting cash?
Why not?
Lummy, I'm not asking for people to think that I'm the goat, but I mean, Jesus, that's very goat-like. It's a very goat-like idea, don't you think?
It is.
Please. Thank you. I'm the Grady Joe, and all these other sheriffs are just biting off my balls.
That's right.
Right?
You are the Grady Judd.
Now, listen, all of us in some capacity, Seth's a parent, I'm a parent, Lummy, you're a parent.
Yep.
And, you just, when you have kids, it just, Lummy, like you're partying and the things that you did as a bachelor, definitely changed when you have a child.
100%.
Somebody you can't drive drunk like you used to.
Can't go to the casino, leave them just in the car.
Think of the things you used to do. You could drive drunk, and if you just, listen, I don't encourage anybody to drive drunk, but Lummy, you did drive drunk a lot. Probably
impaired.
Maybe you'd smash, into a guardrail and kill yourself, but you don't have another human being that you're responsible
it's not everybody
for.
else out on the road that's at risk.
Correct.
But you don't have a toddler in a child seat.
That's true.
Exactly.
And Lummy, you could go to the, you can't go to the Hard Rock and go and step up to the craps table holding Walker.
No, they don't have a daycare there. So
although, man,
That'd be great if
Rock,
they had a kids club.
Hard Rock Daycare.
That would.
And they have an app on your phone where it's constantly cameraed up, so you can see what your kid's doing at all times, and you can go to that app and you watch your kid play around with all the other kids and whatever, making sure they're not being touched.
I'm surprised Hard Rock hasn't done that.
Yeah.
If you got a tab open, they don't give you the kid back?
Yeah, hold on, sir. I know you're here to pick up little Walker, but you have a $400 marker out on the craps table, and we need you to clear that up before we release your kid back to you.
I guess that's probably why they don't do it.
You're probably right. You're probably right. So
people be giving kids as equity.
When you go, listen, man, just keep my kid. I'll be in with the 500.
Give me 48 hours.
Yeah, give me 2 days. I'll figure it out.
Can you imagine going home to your wife? Hey, honey, good news and bad news. Good news is we got a couple of days off from the little bastard, but the bad news is the Hard Rock Casino is currently
he owns our kid for a couple grand.
Owns our kid until I pay off my vig. That's
a nice place. They got nice rooms.
That's a country song. The casino owns my kid till I pay off my vig. So anyway, when you're going to the beach. And you have to understand that when you go to the beach and you're laying out there, like everything that you do, whether it be drugs or alcohol, isn't it kind of kick-started a little bit by being in the searing heat?
Yes.
Doesn't that kind of kick-start everything?
Yeah, it makes you drowsy and dehydrated.
Right,
for sure.
right. Like things tend to be a little bit more intense on the beach because you're not in 72-degree, air conditioned as you're doing your mushroom pills or whatever like that. Instead, you're outside in the sand with the heat bearing down on you. It just intensifies your highness, I'm assuming. Here's a couple, I think, Lummy, that went to New Smyrna Beach.
It was Daytona.
Was it Daytona?
Yeah.
And they're out just, being parents, and they're so drunk and high that they're passed out on the beach, and their kids are just running amok. Now, I think if your kids are like maybe 12 or 13, you could maybe do that. But not like, anybody under the age of 12. Like if I was 13 and my dad went to the beach and he got so drunk he passed, I could handle myself.
Of course.
Until he came to. But if you're like 5 or 6 and you're hungry and you need to go pee-pee and you need all the things that like little Sammy. When you take her to the beach, Seth, she's got needs.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm hungry. I'm thirsty.
I want money.
I got to go TT. I got whatever.
Yeah.
She's got needs. Well, you can't be just, you can't be passed out.
What do you think I'm doing at the beach? Working on my tan? I'm not even there. I don't even go. I don't even show up.
I know. I'm saying. Phoebe has to deal with all of it.
Yeah.
Now, hold on.
Break rules in Volusia County. A couple visiting from Georgia arrested. They're accused of allegedly being drunk on the beach. Their kids nowhere to be found. Thanks for joining us tonight. I'm Luann Sorrell.
And I'm Arlisa Goldsmith.
I got so drunk on the beach that I lost my kids.
Rez is live tonight with more on this story.
So I wonder if the kids like had to go to like some other adult or the lifeguard and say, our parents.
They're probably used to this.
They went to another hotel's pool and they were unsupervised, and I guess someone made a call.
Oh, okay. So we got 2 kids here that aren't part of the hotel, deal. And
we don't know who they are. No one's watching them.
Deputies ended up finding the 2 kids swimming in a nearby hotel pool.
Yeah, hey, the kids at least were resourceful. Like, hey, we can go out there and deal with the seaweed and the jellyfish and the oceans, or we can go to this nice chlorinated pool
we
here.
can drown in the beach or the pool.
Or we can go to the Marriott. It seems like a hell of a lot better situation.
Supervised?
Yeah, Marlisa, this story...
It's like a TV version of Brian Matroni's brother, does it not?
Yeah, a little bit.
Have had a really tragic ending had those kids wandered off.
It really's not that tragic.
No, could have. He said he could have had.
I know, but like that just like shows you just how much the news truly takes. This is a.
I mean, they could have drowned.
This is but they didn't.
I know he said could have been tragic,
but it wasn't. So okay, you got a couple drunk parents on the beach. That's the end of the story. Not they also could have been bitten by a shark.
Sure.
They could have got stung by a stingray. They could have gotten ran over by a tugboat. Right? They could have had a fat guy at the Marriott do a swan's dive off the diving board and give him a concussion.
That's true.
They could have got picked up by the snow cone guy and had the time of their lives.
Exactly.
We could have gone the other way.
Yeah, Marlisa, this story could have had a really tragic ending had
that's what news is based on now. What it could have been. Not what it is, but what it could have been.
Kids wandered off into the ocean here in Daytona Beach.
Yeah, great.
It took
at night. Can't see anything.
I need to know how. I just need to know how old these kids are.
5 and 7.
Oh, okay. Now, see, that's a problem. That's
5 and 7.
That's right in Sammy's. That's right in the wheelhouse, ain't it? 5 and 7.
Yeah, the wheelhouse of having really horrible parents.
Yeah. Wandered off into the ocean here in Daytona Beach. It took deputies 8 times to get those parents to wake up and get their attention. Hopefully, this is a hard lesson learned for them.
8 times, man! You're hammered when it takes 8 cops.
Hey! The sheriff's office! Wake up!
A day on Daytona Beach ended with this couple in handcuffs.
Who the is gonna bond us out?
Oh, great question.
Report, I'm like, you gotta be kidding me.
Volusia Sheriff's deputies say the couple from Georgia were so drunk they passed out on the beach Saturday afternoon.
Tell me where your kids are.
The deputies asked them where their kids were, but they didn't seem to have a clue.
I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know.
This is really sad, Bubba.
No, the ending is amazing.
Listen, watch. Hold on. Look at this dude.
There's a happy ending.
They asked this dude, "Where's your kids?" Now look at him. He's scanning the beach.
When the dad calls out for them,
You don't know where they are?
Sheriff Mike Chitwood could not believe it.
It just boggles my mind that you would drive
See, again, the sheriff's got to come on, make a big
here and get obliterated and, allow a 5 and a 7-year-old to wander off.
Deputies ended up finding the 2 kids swimming in a pool at the hotel nearby.
Hell yeah, look at this hotel. These Georgia kids are treated. They know the deal. Hold on.
Deputies.
You want to swim in the ocean, or you want to swim in these badass condo pool? I guarantee you, this condo pool was kick ass.
Sure was.
Compared to the stupid ass beach, and my drunk ass parents.
Ended up finding the 2 kids swimming in a pool at the hotel nearby, unsupervised but safe.
If you don't want to be responsible for your children and that's what you want to do, then find someone to watch them and come on vacation without them.
Why am I being arrested?
Deputies arrested both mom and dad.
Now
You'll find out. They explain it.
Okay, she's kind of white Triz Georgia hot, ain't she?
She's 27. Yeah, it's not bad.
She's kind of criminal sexy, ain't she?
Yeah, she doesn't have eyebrows, but
I'm just saying.
That's pretty good.
My Lord. What happened to it? What happened to her eyebrows?
It explains.
Dad, 27-year-olds Alicia Langley and her fiance Timothy Stevens. And if you're wondering
what happened wondering
why his face is bruised,
great.
That's because he tried escaping from deputies before face planting on the ground and knocking himself out.
Call an ambulance, please. When we wonder what we see.
That is straight.
Awesome.
That's the finest strain of Georgia white Triz known to man.
Wow.
First of all, even Usain Bolt, the fastest man on the planet at one time, cannot run. He can run fast in handcuffs, but a pretty fast cop will catch you because your arms are everything. You just can't get.
You need him for the momentum.
Yeah, you're probably half. You know what? You're probably half as fast in handcuffs as you are without.
He's on the beach too.
Yeah, and you're on the beach.
He's also wasted, so he thinks anything is possible at that moment.
And he just ain't outrunning one dude. He's got a whole, police force.
Is that Is that seriously just alcohol that does that to you?
Drink enough.
It's got to be a little drugs too.
Yeah, probably a little, maybe a little caddy, or maybe a little Xanny.
Are those
Maybe just
kids
weed and
Are those kids gone?
Weed. I don't know. Hold on.
Why kids are the way they are, you got to take a step back and look at who's in charge. And clearly, these two clowns shouldn't be in charge of, but they can't be in charge of themselves, let alone a 5-year-old and a 7-year-old.
And both parents have been charged with child neglect. They have since bonded out of the Volusia County Jail. We're live tonight in.
Hold on, I want to go back to the mug shots because
it's towards the end, maybe
towards
like
the end here?
3/4 in.
All right, here we go.
Do you think the kids are taken away forever?
No. Really? It's tough to get your kids taken away forever. You literally have to have a heroin needle in your arm while you're in front of the judge.
You see these two turning a corner, Bubba?
No,
but
the system doesn't want these kids, and so look at
and
her.
neither did
though.
the parents.
I mean, she, whew, that's criminal. That's sexy. That's sexy criminal. White Triz hot.
She looks like a pinky.
She looks like what?
A pinky.
What is that?
It's like a.
It's like a pinky finger.
Oh, I thought you meant like her.
No, never mind.
Taco.
I thought we were all just making fun of him, talking about him, so I was just trying to join in.
Pink, like a pinky.
It doesn't matter.
Like
just give me the Z100 thing, and we'll keep it going.
No, I mean I can't.
It doesn't matter.
I can't see 100 if I don't know what it was.
No, okay.
But if you're calling for one,
You know how I said you looked like a thumb?
On Z100.
Yeah, I told you you look like a horse face, bitch.
Right. So
Okay.
he was just saying that woman looks like a pinky finger.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Is it not Stein at 9:15 today, Lummy?
Yes, it is.
What's the latest? Like, has he released something new?
Well,
is there anything latest?
Well, I mean, he was in trouble. He started getting into trouble. That video, I think we watched Monday.
Yeah, with the baby, dead baby, dead baby.
That's still kind of haunting him.
That is.
Well, yeah. I mean, they're protesting him, and he says the Blaze hears all the complaints.
9:15, Alex Stein. When I come back, Obama appointed and liberal Illinois federal judge. Now listen, see, none of that's needed. Like, if you're going to be fair about the news, what does that matter? Why don't you just start with federal judge rules illegal migrants can carry guns legally? What does it matter? Obviously, he's liberal, and obviously he was
she?
Obviously, she's liberal, and obviously she was appointed by one of the last couple Democratic presidents that were around. Why do you have to stage it like that? That doesn't really matter. Only thing that matters is what she's ruled on, which I find absolutely just gut-wrenchingly wrong.
Well, I feel like it's the news projecting itself because they're so biased that they think that because they were appointed by a Democrat, they're going to be biased. So it's just the news projecting itself. Feel guilty.
Yeah, I mean, it's the news protecting itself rather than to say for us to identify as a bunch of liberal media sources. We're going to go ahead and say that this story is about an Obama-appointed liberal judge, when really it's just about a federal judge is what it's about, who's made an absolute. I don't know. I could care what your political affiliation is. How can this be good in any capacity for our country? Take the red and the blue and throw it right on out. How can headlines read, federal judge rules illegal migrants can carry guns legally? Now,
at least she's pro Second Amendment.
Yeah, but illegal
I get it, but it's ironic.
Can carry guns legally.
Yeah.
There are people in various parts of our country that are Americans that have never had any of their rights taken away from them. Never been in trouble. White, black, fat, yellow, Asian, woman, man. that you like in certain parts of Chicago and certain parts of New York and certain parts of I think maybe Los Angeles, you cannot, as a law-abiding, never been in trouble citizen, an American, a legal American, cannot carry a gun. So you're either all in on the First Amendment and allow Americans to carry guns.
How about Second Amendment?
On the Second Amendment, you're either all in and you allow Americans to carry guns, but you certainly don't let illegal migrants carry guns. I mean, isn't that a recipe for a disaster?
Well, maybe that's the point.
They want disaster?
Maybe then they disband all guns.
Oh,
Let me
that's
go in
deep.
deep.
Oh, that's
I
deep.
mean, why
Lummy, you
not?
went deep into paint. No wonder you got the strap, bitch.
Thank you.
Brilliant. My God. So you're saying, Lummy, they let the bad guys have the guns, which bad guys do bad things with guns, and it makes guns look bad, and now we can take your guns away from you easier?
Yeah.
That's why you got the strap,
Thank
kid.
you, sir.
That's why you got the strap.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Set this 10 back.
Makes me sad.
Coupons for 2001.
Stripclubonline.com, is that a real thing?
Yeah, I think that's a 2001.
Club Cam Systems.
You can use it for coupons.
Club Cam. I think we should probably stay away from camcorders around here. Alright. Let me put on my shoes. Does anyone have hokas? I'd like to get a review on shoes.
Look. So, gosh, Travis, good morning. What's up, Cable Dog 66?
Cable dog. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Pause 83, good morning. Well, I mean, I think that's mostly the point. Cable Dog. Morning, Gary Cantrell. What's up, Mr. Mark J. Bowler? Cadillac. Great Farm Dreads Island, good morning.
Lummy, I just uploaded the Macho Man pics to X.
Okay, perfect.
I'm going to put them on Facebook now.
Do you want me to send them to you to show on air?
What?
Do you want me to send them to you now?
Oh, I got them.
I didn't know I meant like send them so you could show them.
Oh, well, let me just see if I gotta get one more thing to post here.
Let's see that. What's up, Tao Guru? Iggy. Oh, do they? Gotta find that article. Smells like. Where'd you see it at? Smells like I don't see it. I see 2023, they're talking about it.
How about Creatine Travis on the 500 yesterday?
Thank you.
We haven't got any Venmo today yet.
Nope. Or Cash App.
All right, we'll do that next.
Hey, dog. Good morning. What?
I think the cash cube went good, don't you guys think?
Yeah.
I mean, do you think people would want to do it? You know, at remotes and stuff?
Of
course. Okay, I mean, I think they would. And then the hands ones actually. I think the hands ones actually you can get more money.
More money.
Make sure you subscribe to Bubba Army HQ. Otherwise, Bubba will have to take action. And there's a lot of power behind those short arms.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Now back to the BRN.
Scotty Landers, Gas City, Indiana. Lumby, he knows the PayPal. PayPal is working fine. PayPal at the Bubba Army. Cash App as well. Scotty Landers, Gas City, PayPal, $100. Thank you. Venmo, PayPal, Cash App. I think our Venmo's working. Creatine Travis, 500 yesterday. I don't know if we're ever going to be able to take it out. It might be our retirement fund, or we can just put in, can't take out. But hey, we'll get it eventually. Maybe let me put a bunch of money in our Venmo and making us not being able to get it is really a good thing for us. It makes us have to live without it, but then once we finally get it, it'll be a windfall.
717-JOR, 1999 Super Chat to the staff. Cash Cube.
Oh, yeah, people are going crazy over that Cash Cube. Don't think that Cash Cube probably, at that BARP, people be wanting to get into that Cash Cube at BARP. You know that.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe some Bubba 199s. I don't know if it will fit on stage. I didn't really look. We could probably... Maybe look next time we inflate it.
It'll fit.
You think it will?
Yeah. I don't think we'll have to move anything.
On stage?
Yeah, I don't think so. I think the only thing we may have to move, the best spot for it would probably be up there on the corner. You know where the step and repeat is, up against the shower window?
So we may just have to move the step and repeat.
Yeah, the step and repeat, some of the wires, that might be it, but I think that'd be the best spot for it.
Scotty Landers, Gas City, Indiana. The reason he gave us 100, Seth, you'd be happy. He said, man, Clem and Seth Money Cush, the barbershop podcast yesterday, unbelievable.
Yeah.
Got a lot of people. A way different dynamic than the standard Clem and Cush. If you've not heard Clem and Cush, it's available wherever you get your podcast, Spotify, iHeart, Google Play, iTunes, Apple Music, or Bubba Army HQ. And usually it's just me and Cush in here, cutting it up one way or another. We can never really tell you what we're going to talk about. And so yesterday, he thought he had scheduled his African-American Latin sons, barbers, to come in yesterday and do a podcast. Well, they were ghosting him all day on coming in. So I'm like, Seth, part of Clem and Cush, let's just call these two dudes up on the air, live from the barbershop. So we call the barbershop up. And is it Carl? The guy who answers?
No, Craig.
Craig. So Craig, who sounds like Cat Williams, and he answers, "Hello." I'm like, "Is this Latin Sons barbershop?" "No, it's not." I'm looking for Craig. I know Craig's not here. I'm like, "Craig, it's Bubba the Love Sponge and Seth Kushner. We're live on our podcast." He's like, "Oh, okay. Hey, what's up, man? I was thought maybe you were bill collectors or something." He was instantaneously not answering the phone the correct way. We were able to navigate through Seth's title and how he can work through that and no longer be that. And I think I got my hood card. I think I got my hood card yesterday. Seth.
Yeah, you definitely stole my friends.
Yeah, it was just a great interaction. Now they're coming in today at I think 2:00.
Yeah, I think so too. I'm not 100% sure.
So yeah, you never know with those two characters.
I texted them the link for the podcast yesterday, and I never heard back. So we'll see what's going on today.
Yeah. Well, Merch Quick did give me some a little swag pack to give to them if they do make it at 2:00.
Awesome.
T-shirts and some hats and some, I think maybe a backpack or something. I think that she's got like a nice little care package for them.
Oh, they'll love it.
Operation Pigmentation is going to be the podcast that these two African-American barbers that has been friends with Seth for what, 10, 15 years?
Yeah, with Craig, Craig's like 16 years. Rio's I've known the last few years.
Rio just got out of jail not too long ago, so
yeah.
he was a little busy for a while.
Well, he only did like I think he only did like 4 months or so.
So
not too long.
Not too bad, yeah.
They love me. They love Seth. They want to do a podcast, and then we have Lummy. I've already committed to them that we're going to do kind of like maybe a lunch or maybe after work, late afternoon kind of deal on Juneteenth. We're going to celebrate Juneteenth at their barbershop with the Cash Cube.
Nice.
And so I was a little concerned. I'm like, Craig, I'm going to have him. That's before I came up with the fake money deal. I'm like, Craig, I'm going to have $10,000 in your part. I mean, and he's like, man, the hood regulates itself. There ain't nobody going to be messing with us, man. You can bet on that. So, I mean, literally, they do. The hood does regulate itself. We had these two guys on the air yesterday, and I'm telling you, Seth, if you can corral these two wildcats into the studio to do a podcast, all you got to do is just throw them a little bone, and they just run with it. They're very talented.
I know. All they have to do is just show up or text me back or something. That's the hardest part of this whole thing.
Latin Sons. We will be live from, well, not live. Yeah, we'll be live. We could go live from there, right? We could go live on YouTube from Latin Sons, right?
On Juneteenth, you mean?
I mean, yeah, on Juneteenth.
Oh, okay.
On June 19th, which is Juneteenth. Now,
it falls on a Wednesday, by the way, this year.
Yes, it does. And what's the, maybe I should ask old girl. Hold on. Hey, Alexa, what is Juneteenth?
On June 17, 2021, President Biden signed a bill into law recognizing June 19th as Juneteenth National Independence Day. It commemorates June 19, 1865, when enslaved people were informed of their freedom and that Civil War had ended.
So is that kind of the day the Civil War ended, or the day that they officially, on June 19th?
It was the day they found out they were free.
Right.
I think it was the last slave enclave that found out that they were free.
On June 19, 1865, nearly 2 years after President Lincoln emancipated enslaved Africans in America, Union troops arrived in Galveston Bay, Texas with news of freedom. More than 250,000 African Americans embraced by freedom with executive decree in what became known as Juneteenth or Freedom Day.
Yeah, in that series I was watching, the lawman Bass Reese. It's all about the Civil War days and the, freeing of the slaves. That's what it's about. And he becomes the first African American, U.S. Marshal. But as I think his district was in like eastern or western Arkansas. He would go into Texas looking for these bad guys, and a lot of these African Americans, and it had already been a law that all African Americans were to be free. But Texas, and particularly Texas, you didn't have social media. The news took a long time from Washington, D.C. via Pony Express and whatever ways to get down to Texas. And I think Texas authorities were suppressing that news so that they could keep slavery going longer. But it had been some African Americans had to continue to be a slave well over 2 years after, the president had already made,
Oh, well, I mean, the war ended in April of 1865. So if you go from April to 1865 to Juneteenth or whatever, that was only a couple months. But the Emancipation Proclamation was in the middle of the war. It wasn't the end of the war.
Oh, so...
I think the end of the war was around the time that Lincoln was assassinated?
The war was over, and then he got assassinated after it.
Anyway, what I'm saying is people in Texas weren't being very fair to the brothers, and they were like keeping them down, even though it was illegal. Slavery was illegal.
They didn't have Twitter back then, so word didn't travel as fast.
Exactly. So anyway, back to the story I was talking about, and I'm not going to even say a liberal Illinois federal appointed by Obama judge because that makes no difference to me. I just know that it's a federal judge. She has this power, and she has ruled that an illegal immigrant was wrongfully banned from possessing a firearm.
Well, it also may be because the law that they passed, I guess, in Illinois in January.
This is this woman right here. This is the judge that made that ruling right here.
Well, I guess there was a law that was passed in January that illegal immigrants can become police officers in Illinois, too.
What?
Yeah.
Awesome.
So you could be a guy that's literally passing through Brownsville, or what's that southernmost town of Texas? Is it Brownsville?
That's where Biden was. You're talking about Eagle Pass.
I think Eagles Pass or whatever the hell it is.
Technically, according to the law, no, you have to be here. You can be an illegal under the age of 8. Like if you're here under the age of 18 and be able to show that, then you can become a police officer when you're an adult.
I just don't understand why we are giving all these rights and privileges to people that are not Americans and don't even have a court date to plead why they should be Americans or political asylum. They're just literally running around, getting free money, free cell phones, allowed to carry guns, and now become police officers. I just, for the life of me, and I'm not trying to be one way or another, just common sense. Wouldn't common sense overrule political affiliation by saying, I don't think we should let people have guns that are not legally here in our country. I don't know
if they haven't been properly vetted.
I don't know if they've been properly vetted. I don't know if they've been properly identified. I don't know if they have any form of identification.
Dude, you're a felon. Felons can't have guns. You crossed illegally. You are, or
is
at least you should be a felon.
But hold on, is the criminal act of breaking into our country illegally, is that a felony? Is it a misdemeanor? I mean, I don't know.
I don't even know how it works anymore because, like, you cross, it's illegal, but then they give you paperwork to go to a court date. So maybe you're not illegal, but you didn't really come through the right channels. So I don't know. Lummi knows more about it than I do.
I don't really understand. It's okay if you jump the fence or sneak through the fence and they catch you.
Yeah, you're not coming through a port of entry like seeking asylum. You just hop through the fence.
There's a couple different ways.
The Border Patrol guy sees you and points you in the right direction.
Right.
You get a paper saying come to court in 6 years. I mean, are you legal? Are you not? I don't know.
I don't know. I think you're kind of like in a holding pattern.
Yeah, it's like a
and I don't think we should be giving you a lot of stuff.
Absolutely not.
Especially when we're hurting. There are people, Americans. There are Americans that need help.
So the first time it's a misdemeanor when they find you and charge you with illegal entry, and then it becomes a felony when they charge you with illegal re-entry.
Oh, okay.
So it's a felony crime to unlawfully re-enter, attempt to unlawfully re-enter, or to be found in the U.S. after having been deported, ordered to be removed, or denied admission.
So I'd like to go around the room. Now we don't have outrageous Dan here just going absolutely insane, and we can maybe have an absolute, down the middle discussion and talk about the pros and the cons and, what are they thinking? But I'd like everybody's opinion on this particular matter. I'll start it off by saying I think this is horrible. This is a horrible ruling. I don't care who appointed this woman. I don't care what this woman looks like. I don't care what her political affiliation is. I think this is a horrible precedent and a horrible rule that if an illegal immigrant gets caught with a gun, that it's just okay. He doesn't get him or her do not get charged. They don't have to suffer anything. It's virtually okay. I think that is a problem. I think that is a huge problem. I think it's a slap in the face to Americans. How many Americans want guns that can't get guns? There's probably quite a few people that live in various municipalities where you're not allowed to have a gun, and if they can't get a gun, then why should Pedro get a gun? Pedro's not even supposed to be here. I'm going to go around the room, and I'm going to start with Anna. And everybody has to give me your definitive. Again, this has nothing to do with your political affiliation. Let's keep politics out of it. Let's just go with straight healthiness to our country and to us as an American society. Anna, you first.
The article said something interesting about Second Amendment absolutists, and essentially saying it says the ruling has inspired a plethora of responses across the legal community, including some Second Amendment absolutists who say, quote, the people referred to by the frames in the amendment include those in the country illegally.
I don't know.
Felons in this country can't have lethal weapons. I think that these people should be considered felons, and they should not be able to have guns in this country.
All right.
That's how I feel.
Lummy, over to you.
And they should be sent back!
I disagree. I think legal immigrants or legal migrants I don't have a problem with them being able to carry, but if you come into the country illegally, I don't think it. You broke one law.
As soon as the word illegal is in front of anything and there's the word gun after it,
they don't pair well.
They do not sync up well. They really don't. It's usually a recipe for disaster. Seth, over to you.
I think they should be allowed to have up to 4 guns, but only carry one at a time. And if they're found to carry more than one gun at a time, they should be hanged at the 7th inning stretch at Wrigley Field.
Who is the guy who used to own he still might own the White Sox, and he was known for Disco Demolition and
Bill Veeck.
Yeah, Bill Veeck.
Yeah,
you're gonna do a Bill Veeck sideshow at the Cub Show.
Why these people got to pay? How else are they going to learn unless you make an example out of them?
Right. So we got a big hangman's deal right there at center field on Wrigley, instead of Harry Carey
just
singing
imagine.
"Take Me Out to the Ball Game." We got some hang-ins on the illegal migrants that came in with more than 4 guns.
Just imagine Vince Vaughn. He's back home. He's in Chicago. He's feeling good. He sings, "Take Me Out to the Ball Game." Then they hang an illegal who had more than 4 guns. Something it sounds like a great time.
It does, and it sounds very fair because you're allowing that illegal to have a gun.
Absolutely,
or 3.
many guns
or 3.
Yeah.
Mach and or Rhett, pick who chooses to go first.
I mostly agree with what Anna said. I think really just the money and the resources the U.S. is putting into catering these people who are already here illegally is a little ridiculous. I think it would save us a lot more time and money to just, deport these people because they are here illegally. And at the end of the day, if you are an illegal immigrant in the United States, your only right is to leave. You do not have any rights as a citizen of this country, but unfortunately they're being catered to more and more. And, I'm sure that it's just a coincidence we have an election coming up later this year.
And finally, the Mach.
Well,
by the way, Mach, you owe me one. Did I not blow in a big favor for you yesterday?
Yes, thank you, sir.
Took
it in 10 minutes.
For real.
Yeah.
I blew in a huge favor for the Mach.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hate to call myself, pat myself on the back. Who else is saying what now?
No, you don't.
Well, I'll tell you this. Macho Man went to Brandon Ford yesterday, and he went to get an oil change because, he's got a...
You can't do it?
Well, no, he's got a Mustang 555. He's got a Mustang
500,
GT500.
GT500.
And it's yes, we're going to start doing it ourselves on my car lift. I finally talked him into it, but he takes it down to the dealership, gets his every 3,000 or 5,000 miles synthetic oil, brand new filter.
I get it.
So he pulls up there. He's got an appointment. Now I know Wayne Hammond, the owner of I know a lot of people down at Brandon Ford. I know a lot. I just know a lot of people, a lot of good friends down at Brandon Ford. Great Ford dealership. And so Macho Man texted me and says, hey, but can you help me out with one of your connections? I showed up for my noon oil change, and they're telling me it's going to take 2 hours. So I'm like, hold on. So I put him and Marty, my bud, and I said, Marty, my head engineer, who looks like Macho Man, is down there for an oil change, and they're telling him it's going to be 2 hours.
Did he have major striations that he needed to do at 2 o'clock? Is that why he had to get out of there, or what?
But nobody wants to be sitting at a dealership for 2 hours.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying. And so I mean, so Mach, I think within
10 minutes.
I think within 10 minutes your car was being taken back to the lift.
Yeah,
I think
it was
so.
great.
Yeah. Now, how do you feel about the illegal gun immigrant running wild?
I think we were wasting a bunch of money on this whole deportation thing. I think if you cross the border, you get shot in the face. Problem solved. No entry.
Maybe I think maybe we should train.
Maybe have a few warning shots and be like, "Hey, Pedro."
A couple in the air.
I think here's what
if you
we
cross,
should do.
we shoot.
I think we put all of our guards up on the wall, and it's like almost a Frogger competition. And if you can get through, if we don't snipe you and get you, and then you get through, then you're good. You get through.
Make a reality TV show out of it.
You can shoot people when they break into your house. So why can't you shoot people when they break into our big house of a country?
I gotta tell you,
would one not agree that our country is far more important than an individual's home? Absolutely, it is.
Oh, of course.
I mean, it's our country. So you're right. You can shoot somebody when they break into your house.
Yeah.
But you can't shoot them when they break into your country. What were you saying, Seth?
I think macho stance of shooting them in the face, like as soon as you see them, I think that could get him elected a mayor in like a small town in Texas or something like that.
I think so,
I think
too.
that alone could get him into politics.
I think he'd be the mayor of Tom Bean, Texas.
Absolutely.
Look it up.
somewhere in Polk
hold on.
County.
There is a city called Tom Bean, Texas. Did you know that?
No.
For real. There's a city called Tom Bean, Texas, and like all the cop cars say Tom Bean on it, because that's the city. It's the city of Tom Bean.
Population of 1,045.
Yeah, and what's it called?
Tom Bean, Texas.
Tom Bean, Texas. What a pimp.
You should move there, buy something.
He should. He should buy a Domino's franchise over there. Now, Seth, as much as we've been talking Bears because it causes you a little anxiety. I know that you had a Fields Forever shirt on yesterday. I don't want to make this a sports show, but it's just I scratch my head at my fellow NFC North Division opponent. The Bears and the Packers. I think you probably know this. Have the longest going rivalry of all the NFL.
Yes,
they've been playing since 1921. And they're one of they're two of the original franchises in the league. So I hate the Bears more than anything in the world, and you hate the Packers more than anything in the world.
Yes.
But I got to say, I was always a huge fan of Walter Payton. I was always a huge fan of Mike Singletary. I was always I hate the Bears, but over the years I've become, big fans of some of their elite players. I liked Willie Galt back in the day. I liked, who was that guy, a linebacker that went to Washington? Wilbur Marshall, remember him?
Yeah.
Out of Clemson.
Of course.
I never really liked Jim McMahon, but Mongo McMichaels and Dan Hampton,
Refrigerator,
and I loved Montgomery, who the recent running back they had that went on to Detroit. So is this guy and I just cannot for the life of me understand the end game or the stupidity of how they're running this organization. This is arguably one of the elite, old school, organizations in the NFL, part of the original 6 or 8. And they are so poorly ran. And it started with the Trubinsky trade. I know they've changed GMs since, but my God, they got fleeced on the Justin Fields trade. Fleeced. Absolutely fleeced on that. They played it completely late. They should have gotten interest in Fields at the combine. They didn't. They probably didn't get. Well, here's the problem in itself. I don't think they should be getting the Caleb Williams kid from USC. I think they should stick with Fields and get a big haul for that first pick. That's what I think.
I know that's what I thought, but that's not an option anymore. So I got to get comfortable with Caleb Williams.
There's another Bear in the news, and it was Jalen Johnson. And isn't he like a safety or a cornerback or something?
Yeah, he's one of the best corners in the league.
And he just signed another big deal, but he had now a 4-year, $76 million contract with the team. He's good as hell. I do know that. And I guess he suffers from. He had to go to. He's a sex addict.
Oh, and all the book sales that Dave Canales was getting over there in Carolina. Had to put a statement out.
What now?
The old offensive coordinator for the Bucks wrote a book, and now he's the head coach of Carolina.
We talked about it on the show a couple of weeks ago.
I did.
Dave Canales, the new head coach for Carolina, him and his wife wrote a book about his sex addiction and how it affected their marriage. So, this comes out a couple of weeks afterwards.
Was it while he was a Buccaneers assistant?
It was like the week he left. I think it was 2 or 3 days after he left to take the Carolina job when the story came out.
All right, so when the story came out, which means he probably lived that life while in Tampa.
Oh yeah, he wrote
Correct.
the book. He wrote the book I think a year before he was in Tampa.
No, he talked about a lot of the stuff that he did was in Seattle mostly.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He was cleaned up by the time he got to Tampa, supposedly.
So now the new head coach of Carolina, formerly the Buccaneers assistant coach, what in his book of being a sexual addict, what did he say? And was his wife a sexual addict too?
No.
Okay, only him.
No, he'd go to the bar and take his wedding ring off, and he'd hook up with different people. I was just trying to tie that into this. I wasn't trying to.
No. I think it's good evergreen. I didn't remember that, but it certainly ties into this.
Well, can I ask you a serious question about making this about you a little bit too?
Yeah, because you're a sex addict.
Well, no, I was gonna say when the whole thing went down.
We're not going. Why are we going there?
Well, I was gonna ask you. Okay.
No, go ask.
Because obviously everyone forgives sex addicts. Did anyone come to you when the whole thing was going down with the tape?
Hello, who's this?
Hey, Bubba, this is Gary.
Hi, Gary. It's Bubba.
Come on, say you're a sex addict.
Listen, I'm not the best. I'm the best for several different reasons. It's just amazing how I can keep things flowing and keep heat off my back. Hello, who's this? Gary, how are you, my friend?
Is this Longwood?
Pretty good. I just wanted to make a comment. Wayne Hammond's a good friend of mine also. Hate to say this, but he's no longer with Brandon Ford.
No, I know he retired out. But Brandon Ford is synonymous with Wayne Hammond, whether he's still being there or not. He's the one that Wayne Hammond took a struggling Brandon Ford, 30 years ago, and as the general manager with possible ownership possibilities, and worked his ass off, made it the number one volume Ford dealer in America, to the point where he built up 50% ownership. He started out as a general manager with nothing, just, a good paycheck and, a percentage of sales or whatever good general managers for car dealership deals they cut. He came in, he saved Brandon Ford, and over the years took them to such heights that the owners of Brandon Ford eventually gave him 50% ownership. And I think he's had 50% ownership now for 15, 20 years. And finally, after I don't know how many years, he decided, I'm going to retire and enjoy my life with my lovely wife, Cheryl. And they've been traveling a lot and things like that. But, the legacy of Brandon Ford was built on Wayne Hammond. By far. The best. Love you, Wayne. Now, Lummy, what were you trying to do? You're trying to say I'm a sex addict?
Well, no, I was just asking,
because I have sex every day. No, does it make you a sex addict?
No, I'm
not going down to bars and trying to take my wedding ring off or anything like that.
Are you trying to say that Bubba's a sexual deviant?
I'm going to my apartment and having the merch crick lather me up.
I meant.
You get oiled up?
Get that coconut oil out, baby. Let's get some let's get some piston-like RPMs going.
I meant back when
let's play massage parlor.
The tape thing was going on. Did anyone come out and say you're a sex addict, because then you could be forgiven easier?
No, it wasn't about me. I was just I come out and be. They wanted Bubba come out and say you're a professional cameraman. I wasn't involved in the sex. I was involved in the recording of the sex, which caused all kinds of havoc.
Did you blast her right after that?
No, I did not.
Oh.
I did not blast her afterwards, and you know what? Oddly enough.
Because isn't that like a thing?
I guess it's a thing.
Where you blast him right after?
It didn't happen, and it didn't happen. And the other thing is, I don't care if you believe me or not, I have nothing to lose. What else? I can't lose any more than what the sex tape already has cost me to lose.
All right, so what were you going to say?
And raise my hand to I don't know
to
if I
God,
believe in
the
God.
one you don't believe in?
How about your 3 fingers?
I'll do my Boy Scout 3-finger Willie. I'm telling the truth and nothing but the truth. Swear on my eyeballs. I never even the only portion of that tape that I ever saw was the minute 39 or the minute 41 that the Gawker posted. I never saw that because it was still. They had ripped it off by the time that I thought maybe I would want to watch it. It was ripped off.
You weren't horny anymore?
Well, it was just ripped off.
Why didn't you want to watch it right away?
Life. Things happen. I got 2 kids.
Well, he watched it live, took care of business, and then,
I didn't watch it live.
No, he was in the office, brother.
I was in my office. Look, swear to God. in my office ordering race car parts for Tyler's Quarter Midget on zeroair.com.
I kind of believe you.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
I was, you know what? I had the door kind of cracked open, and I was kind of looking. I could see a little bit. That would be far more salacious. I mean, you can't.
But you didn't do that?
You can't make me look any worse in this particular situation. So I might as well lie and say, you know what I was doing is I had the door halfway cracked, and I had my pants down.
Honestly, that'd make more sense.
And I was just going crazy on myself, and I finished before Hootie did. So I crept back into the spare bathroom and cleaned myself all up. And I think then they finished their business, and he left. Yeah.
Hogan did the famous Hogan point at you.
Yeah.
Oh, can I ask a question?
Hogan went, you. Then he put his hand in the air, and he ripped off his shirt, and then he went into his car. I mean, it'd be far more salacious if it was either one involved or two watched, but I didn't, which makes me look even dumber and more pathetic.
Whose idea was it? First,
it was actually. I don't want to get too far down the path on this because
just that question.
I'm going to answer it. It was all three of ours idea.
No, I mean, but like, who first thought of it?
That's the answer. If you can't accept my answer, don't continue to drill down deep on it. It was all three of our ideas. We had discussed it at one time or another.
But that wasn't my question.
That's the answer you're getting, and guess what, bitch? It's my show.
It is?
No,
I know it is, Bubba, obviously. My whole world revolves around you. Please don't stand up. It makes me scared.
I'm not going to stand up. Just stop being trying to get me in an old gotcha moment. I gave you an answer. I told you that's all we're going to talk about it.
Okay.
Now just deal with it.
Yes, sir.
The answer to your question is, whose idea was it? The answer is, it was all three of our ideas. All three participated willingly. Nobody at any time said, I don't want to do this. Heather's not hot enough for me. Hogan's not large enough for me. You know,
I'm glad all the boxes were checked.
So I'm just saying, that's the official answer. The Chicago Bears cornerback revealed Monday that he went into therapy for a sex addiction last season during Monday's press conference announcing his new 4-year, $76 million deal. So let me does he break down what he did?
That's what I'm trying to find.
I really can't find out any specific what makes him a sex addict, and what does make you. What's the official definition of sex addict?
Someone who's addicted to sex.
Okay.
Well, define addiction and then apply it to sex. How do you define addiction?
What if you're with you're in a relationship with somebody, whether it's a guy, girl, girl, they're adults. And you have an exclusive relationship with them. Maybe you're married. Maybe you're engaged. Whatever. And you and her like to have sex every day. Does that make you a sex addict? Or do you have to be going to that bar, taking off your wedding band and lying and going to a shady-ass hotel room? I mean, yeah, that certainly probably makes you a sex addict. Now, let me...
Would you consider someone who smokes cigarettes every day to be addicted to cigarettes?
Yeah.
Okay.
I sent you.
Wow, that's a real good analogy. Not.
I sent you an article.
Idiot.
If you scroll down the article, it shows symptoms and causes. So, like what?
But
it says excessive sexual thoughts, desires, urges, or behaviors that can't be controlled and cause distress and harm to your relationships, finances, and other aspects of your life. So there's a qualitative component to it.
If you scroll,
do you think it's a problem? If the answer is no, you're probably not an addict. Maybe.
Well, I was gonna say, Bubba, there's kind of a checklist. If you go a little farther, keep going down.
I could stop anytime I want.
And see if maybe.
Well, I mean, if you and your girlfriend, let's say that you and your girlfriend want to go to the gym every day. Does it make you, gym addicts?
Ask Macho.
I'm just saying.
Do you think Macho's addicted to the gym?
Yeah, Macho would probably be the first to tell you that he is addicted to the gym.
I think in order to be a sexual addict, you have to be doing something that.
I think you're cheating on your wife, and I also think that your sex is interfering with your life. It's interfering with your business
or your job, or something, or whatever.
I think that's where the addiction comes in, and when it starts, interfering with other aspects of your life.
If you just go home after the end of the day of work, and it's not, having blasting your girl doesn't.
You got to get the poison out, man. We didn't create ourselves,
Right.
Just how it has to go.
See, you're dancing with me. I got to decompress every day.
Yeah.
If you go down a little bit, it says what they kind of claim now.
Right, tell me
there. Up a little bit.
Right here.
Yep.
What are the signs and symptoms of sexual addiction or hypersexuality? Although there's no established criteria of hypersexuality, traits that are commonly seen in hypersexual people. Now, hold on. I think there's hypersexual people, and then there's sexual addicts. Hypersexual people might be people that like to have sex a lot, but in probably a conventional sexual type way, meaning with their significant other that's not causing problems to their family. That might be
I think you can like sex and have it a lot and not be considered a sex addict. But like we've been saying, if it starts to interfere with other aspects of your life, your business, your family, whatever, or you just think it's a problem, like you're watching, maybe you're not having sex at all, but you're watching friggin' porn 8 hours a day. That's probably not good for your health.
Probably not.
You know, you might be considered, quote, a sex addict.
You're obsessed with sex.
Yes.
You spend a lot of time fantasize about your sexual urges and engaging in sexual behavior. You masturbate often, once to several times daily. See, that's where I completely do not, like, I don't masturbate.
At all.
Hardly at all.
You don't really need to.
I'm gonna put my 3 fingers up. I'll say it again.
Yeah, don't lie.
I probably haven't masturbated in 2 months.
Wow.
I mean, just, but why masturbate when you can get the real thing?
Why'd you have to get after it last time?
I don't know. I just don't know. Maybe she was.
Short like up.
Whatever. You frequently view pornography. You know what? I don't really find myself looking at porn much anymore. I mean, I don't.
Is that because
I used to watch...
reminds you of...
No, it's not, because it reminds me of nothing. My sexual porn preference.
I can't get hard when I think about my career just tumbling down.
Isn't pro wrestler Nail's best friend's wife? That's not the subsection I go to. I usually like to try to go to amateur MILF kind of deal. I mean, if we're gonna open up this scab and I got to be the only one that participates, let's open up the scab entirely and make everybody. Tell us what section of porn you go to. I go to amateur MILF. That's what I go. That's what I like.
Yum.
That's what I like. Lummy?
I like going to amateur big boobs.
Okay. Seth?
I think we talked about this recently. I search by porn star. So, like, I'd go look for Alina Paul would probably be my first one.
All right, so you go by actress.
Yes.
All right, so and Alina Paul is your go-to spank bank right now?
Yes.
Okay.
She hasn't put out a lot of new content recently, so...
Are you getting anxiety over that?
Well, I'm just trying to make enough to sign up for her OnlyFans under a fake name, so, yeah.
Okay. Anna, what's your go-to?
Like missionary highlights.
Wow, lame.
Wow.
Oh.
Missionary highlights.
Yeah, dude, belly to belly.
I like that.
Rhett, we know what yours probably is. BBW running wild.
Yeah, amateur curvy. The word curvy. The keyword curvy.
Right. Okay.
Yes, sir.
How about Mach?
Hard bods.
I have no comment on
Gold
that.
Gym rats. Gym rats.
They do have a lot of banging in the gym. Like, that's a thing. Like,
They rip the yoga
banging,
pants.
brother.
No, is there banging at the gym?
Oh yeah, they like rip the yoga pants. And
Hold on. While
I've seen it.
while the gym's open?
Well, I mean, there's usually 2 people in the gym, Bubba, and during a porno.
Is it like one of those anytime?
24-hour
Is it
ones,
one
yeah.
of those anytime fitnesses?
You can
It's like
arrange some
4:15 in the morning.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's a Planet Fitness.
Okay.
They're disgusting.
It's not a
over there.
YMCA, at 7 a.m.
You spend an excessive amount of time. This is whether you're a sex addict or not. You spend an excessive amount of time planning sexual activity. You spend a lot of time figuring out when and how you're going to get your next sexual high. Well, okay. Again, I don't qualify for any of these.
No, I don't think you're a sex addict at all. Actually,
you frequently use sexual services. That includes phone sex.
You got a problem if you do phone sex.
Yeah, I mean, like
right now, yeah, with all the technology at our fingertips.
You can at least FaceTime the bitch.
If you're that
right?
old school, yeah, you got to check yourself in, learn about the internet.
Right.
Bob, I have a question about your sexual tendencies. Do you feel like your sex drive has at all shifted since like your 20s and 30s, or are you just as horny now as ever? Because I feel like you have a lot of sex for someone your age, and I'm wondering if it's always been this way.
I had more then. I had more then. I was doing 2-a-days back then.
Huh. Okay.
For real, like noon and 5.
So you've always had like a really high.
Yeah,
sex drive.
I might have been a sex addict at one time, but I'm not now. I cured myself.
Nice.
Your behavior escalates to reckless sexual activity. You may add substance abuse to your sexual activity. You may add sexual aggression or dangerous sexual activity such as auto asphyxiation to your... Nah, that ain't me. I'm not choking myself out while I'm masturbating. I'm sorry.
What about her?
No, I'm not a big choke out guy. I'm really not. Like, if I put my hands around your throat while you're riding me out, I mean, I'm not going to... If I wanted to hurt you, I could.
Yeah, she told you to slap her.
Merch Crick doesn't like the slapping dealing, and I'm
What
not
about spanking. Yeah.
Why is it about me? Why don't you guys start? Thank you, Lummy. Thank you.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We'll be back after these words.
Hey, Lummy, did you get those macho pics?
Yeah, I sent them.
I already posted them. They're already on X.
Okay, all right.
And they're already on Facebook.
All right, cool. Because I just don't have Twitter on my phone for you.
Macho Man is super buff. That is great lighting. Is it on Insta? Is it on the gram? How is my gram stolen? Good job.
Bubba, have you seen what our most viewed YouTube video is over the last 2 days?
No, I'm scared to ask.
It's fucking Tyler Erb talking about dirt track racing.
Really?
Yeah, it's got 18,000.
Nice.
Yeah, just some more good stuff for the dirt track people. They love it.
Got it in those forums, right?
Absolutely. It just does well with our audience.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? It's another one of those things we kind of
Niche.
Yes. I thought you said Mitch. I thought you were talking to Mitch.
On the chip, 39 months. That is on the chip.
What am I supposed to title this on Instagram?
Macho Man is
The
back.
fight goes on for about 2 minutes. Nobody came to help the daughter. No students tried to stop this at all. So she was left alone.
You said Anna Lemon? Yeah. Is pop out there?
No, she's in engineering. She's sleeping. I was
I
No, she came in. She was up there for like an hour.
I think she was on good 2 hours after me and Baby made her feel like she doesn't exist. It could hurt her pride.
It is pretty funny. He just literally don't even react to what you
They're like, they almost want to come out.
Yeah.
They go eat grass.
Well, like if they do move away, they just.
What up, Iggy? What up, Permagrom?
Shanny, and they just stare at her.
You're a bitch. Oh,
That video today. Okay. So repacks. Yeah, it'll go up today.
What up, Iggy?
Probably right around the time we finish.
What up, Iggy? Iggy?
Our thing. Or if you want me to put it up beforehand.
Gary.
Hey, we could maybe.
Hey, Gary, I'll just tell these two while we're here. I was thinking about doing like a wrestling podcast. Like, kind of like around the big events and stuff. I was thinking about if you wanted to do one. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate that, man. I'm sure I'll get that chair from you someday.
All right.
Before the next premium events in Tampa. What up, DDP?
Now, is this guy got a new documentary out?
The Nickelodeon dude?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think he made the documentary.
Yeah, it's about him.
I know. Can you send me the trailer?
Yeah, I got it. I got you.
Trailer?
You want me to do it? I'll do it.
Yeah, you got it.
I got it. I'll do it.
Thank you.
A little coffee over there?
What up, Berto?
Oh, yeah.
Steven?
No, I've been doing Coke now, so. Just kidding.
I was just Jay Gator. I was thinking about like a PSA 10 flying at you. I think it would probably pierce your skin. But I know what you're talking about. What up, Dutch Duke? Grouper Lips, John Elway Card, Dan, Jay Bowler, Beach Metal Detective.
Now, Lummy, what's the Dr. Dre thing you sent me?
K-Dog.
So that's not the one I sent you. I sent you. He talks about Eminem releasing his first album in 4 years with Dr. Dre. Then I sent you the one where he talked about it on Jimmy Kimmel in the article.
All right, here's the official trailer for the Nickelodeon deal.
I don't know if I said hi to Dan Wolfgang yet. What up, Chris Adams?
The Cleveland Clinic. I'm sorry. What'd you send me? Okay, the Dr. Dre.
Thanks, Iggy. I
This
appreciate
right
it,
here?
man.
Yeah, the Jimmy Kimmel.
He was here a little bit earlier, and he had something else.
I'm trying, Iggy. And thanks, Pippi Shortstroker, as always.
All right, Anna, and you sent me the trailer?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Oh, when we play for real, Slayer, I got a plan. I got a plan, Slayer. Don't worry.
I'm gonna get up on Seth.
He's gonna get up on you?
Yeah, I'm gonna lock him right now.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
After the show, make sure to check out BubbaArmyHQ.com. It's all things Bubba 24/7. And now back to the BRN.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is sponsored by BetterHelp. Again, this show is sponsored by BetterHelp. That's BETTER, BetterHelp, HELP.com. A lot of us spend a lot of our time in our life wanting to do more stuff that makes us happy. The best ways to squeeze all that special stuff into your schedule is to know how important it is to you and make it a priority. And therapy can help you find what matters to you so that you can do more of it. And if you're thinking about starting therapy, give BetterHelp a try. It's entirely online, designed to be convenient, flexible, and suited for your schedule. Just fill out a brief questionnaire and get matched with a licensed therapist. You can switch therapists at any time for no additional charge, and it's really, really quite simple. Learn how to make time for what makes you happy, and it all starts and stops with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/BTLS. That's going to get you 10% off your first month. That's BETTER, BetterHelp, HELP.com/BTLS. Thanks. Alex Stein today at 9:15. Do I feel like we're being kind of worked by our friend, and it's always a big, oh my God, I'm almost going to get fired here at the Blaze high spot, Willie?
Well, no.
Or is he just doing that many idiotic things that could potentially make him lose his job? Your Warsaw sign's crooked, by the way. Need to fix that.
Okay.
Okay. And then eventually in that area, that same area, I'd like to put our YouTube, 100,000 award there.
Of course.
Eventually, and then we put the Warsaw sign maybe behind me again, like how it was. So
I had to ask Stein if he was in trouble with the Blaze.
And what'd he say? Of course, he said, yeah. Oh, my God, yeah, it's touch and go. I got a
Well,
meeting with the president, and then Glenn's mad at me and all this kind of stuff. I'm going to be homeless.
I guess they've just been getting a lot of complaints from a lot of the trolls again.
Well,
I think he just really loves his job, Bubba, and he's just afraid that it could be taken away at any moment, which it can. I mean, he lives that life every day where things are taken away.
I know, but if he would just stay in his lane, so to speak, and that would be, it seems, and I'm not arguing with you, I'm trying to add to what you have to say and see if you agree. But it seems like he's most brilliant and does some of his best work when he's out into the community and goes to these, municipality meetings and stuff like that. And where he starts getting a little fringe and potentially a problem corporately is these in-studio stuff or parking lot stuff that he does at the Blaze, from the
You mean like his whole show?
No, I think he needs to.
I know what you're saying, Bubba.
I think he needs to be a little less shocking on the show and let his out of the studio stuff speak. I don't know.
He does, Bubba. He does good work. Like, he does good interviews. Like, you can tell that he preps it. He gets his producer involved. I mean, they do a lot of things. Like when he had Jimmy bring over the baby for Laura Trump to write that note to him. Like, everything was good. Obviously, up until he decided to set the baby on fire and kick the baby and all that stuff, which he clearly improvised. It wasn't like, hey, right now at the 22-minute mark on our show, I'm going to kick this baby.
Right.
I just think it kind of got away from him. Obviously, it's not worth firing him, but for during his show, I think for the most part, there's not anything, along the lines of what he did the other day.
You're right, for the most part. But it only takes one, and he's had 10 of those, oh, crap, they're mad at me's. Eventually, ask Anna. That'll catch up with you, and they'll just get rid of you.
Sure does.
I mean, Anna obviously was not nearly the star that Alex is to the Blaze as she was to Cox. She was, a night girl that irritated management, and management is like,
more than once.
Yeah, management's like, listen, the juice isn't worth the squeeze.
Oh, I said something else.
The juice?
Got it. Sorry.
And you have a just trying to hear a problem ear, don't you? You just are trying to transform.
I can't help
everything.
it. I was just born this way.
I mean, Chad has been,
the juice isn't worth the squeeze.
Chad has been calling her Anna Lemon, so
yeah.
With the questions and now always going after
exactly.
the J
Jesus,
stuff.
It's getting tiring.
Sorry about that.
But she can't change. Like, even when I try to tell her, hey, look, can you stop busting my balls so much? She still can't change. Like, she just can't help it. So eventually, I don't know. Eventually I might be like the Blaze, and you might be Alex Stein, and I'm like, I've had enough. I can't take any more. I mean, Alex is walking that gray area at all times, is he not? I mean,
I don't know, man. Bubba, if they enjoy the city council meeting stunts that he does, then they gotta love him all around.
But what they don't enjoy, Seth, is when they're getting Republican senators and congressmen that are contacting the Blaze and telling the Blaze management, tell Glenn that I'm not going on his show anymore. The big Republican movers and shakers that Glenn needs to validate and solidify the Blaze in the conservative space that it occupies. When you start getting some of those calls, things happen. Right? I mean, and it's my understanding, Lummy, that he's starting to get shrapnel from this baby deal from both sides of the fence, red and blue.
Correct.
And when you start getting enough red shrapnel, and you're a red business, that could not be good.
They're probably more upset about the Nikki Haley thing right now than they are about the kicking the baby, right?
No, I don't think. I think they're over the Nikki Haley deal because Nikki Haley's a non-factor at this point. I think.
Yeah, I think I think
it's the baby deal.
And it only was on people's radar because he had Laura Trump on as a guest. If he just had his regular show, nobody would have cared if he kicked a baby.
No. And here's the deal: what did he really do wrong?
Nothing.
One, and two. If that offends you, we're sorry, but it was a baby. It was a doll, clearly a doll. And our guy was being a smartass. That's what we're guilty of. If that offends you, well, maybe you're a little bit too snowflakey for our brand anyway. Get the hell out of here. That's how when I was, at my height of controversialness, that's what, Cox and Clear Channel and Beasley, that's what they would say. You got a problem with Bubba, then don't listen. His show's sold out. We can't sell any more advertising on it anyway, so whatever, pack sand. We're not getting rid of them. Until they did.
I don't know, Bubba.
Until I went too far, and boom, even the most unfireable person gets fired. Right? I mean,
and this day and age, Bubba, like back in the day when you're on the radio and you wanted to, get the news to cover you or the newspaper or something like this is the only way that you can make waves. Like for somebody like Stein, like this is the best way to go viral, to have people call up and complain about you, to make things a bigger deal than they really are. I mean, I feel like that's got to be all good these days, no matter if it's just a regular Karen or if it's a red governor that's calling you.
Yeah, there's probably a certain. You're right. You're probably right. There's probably a certain amount of that's figured into the equation as to why they keep him around. But if enough of it happens, if he just has to hope that enough red never organizes enough Lummy to get to Glenn.
Yes.
That's what he has to realize, because the minute that he becomes a liability to Glenn and Glenn's brand and Glenn's ability to speak to these major GOP movers and shakers, then he's not a problem. He's just he's the wild night guy, right? That's what a lot of times they'll he's the wild night guy. We don't even know what he's doing. Like, we're so sorry. So I hope he's okay. I
think he is. I think he's just.
We're gonna have him on today at 9:15, right?
Yes.
Right. Rhett brought this up to me today, and I think Anna had sent me some stuff on it. And it's this guy, this Dan Schneider. Is it Schneider?
I think that's right.
Dan Schneider, and he was a major mover and shaker for Nickelodeon.
Yes.
And he was like a showrunner for a lot of the Nickelodeon, like iCarly.
Yeah, late 90s, early 2000s, like The Amanda Show, all that. Drake and Josh, iCarly, some of the newer, sitcom-style shows, the live-action stuff they've done over the years.
That they had like kind of cute chicks doing kind of like, sitcom-y type deal. Listen,
not just sitcom-y stuff.
Well, I'm only really familiar with iCarly, and I got to tell you, my stepdaughter Julia would be watching it, and I would be like, man, that
Was
chick,
Selena Gomez in that?
No, but the iCarly girl.
I think she did like a one-off.
Whoever the iCarly girl was.
Miranda Cosgrove.
She was hot.
I liked Amanda Bynes, and she just has gone downhill since this.
I'm just telling you, man. When my stepdaughter used to watch iCarly, I was thinking some pretty, bad thoughts about some about that one girl. I mean, I was like, when she turns 18, of course.
Of course.
She's 30 now.
Sure.
She's 30.
But you could tell she was going to be a beautiful woman.
Sure.
Does that what's that sound? Sound like some kind of some cup or something.
I didn't touch anything.
So, Lummy, this guy, this Dan Schneider, he was the one that developed a lot of these shows. And so, is he in a lot of trouble? I mean, did he?
These are all allegations right now, but
is this like a Harvey? This is like a Harvey Weinstein for kids.
Essentially, yeah, child actors involved, which is almost. Yes.
Was he getting sexually inappropriate with them?
They tell you in the documentary.
Yeah, that's what the allegations are.
But I mean, there's a lot of very clear evidence in the show, and even just the show running, that he was a weirdo.
Right.
He had allegations against him for being verbally abusive on set. Sometimes he would ask people for massages in order to put them into a scene on one of the sketch shows.
Kids?
Yeah.
Oh, this guy needs his ass
in like a hot tub. Like he was in a hot tub a couple times.
Oh yeah, with Amanda Bynes.
Man, I gotta tell you, man. If I'm the showrunner and I got some hot 13 and 14-year-olds, and that's the gimmick. That's what's keeping everybody. I would have a chaperone with me at all times.
And be on set.
I'd be like on set. I will never be in a private meeting with any of these kids. I will always have my door wide open when I'm meeting and directing these kids, and I will always have a female chaperone that works for Nickelodeon accompanying me with all direction and management and acting of these kids. Because you know what? It just takes, even if it's
That's
not
what Dan
true.
does with his patients.
Even if it's not true.
Yeah.
Even if one of these girls would say something that wasn't true, you could come back and be, listen, I had Janet from HR
present
with me at all times. Is it true? Yes, she was there. Okay, then get out of here.
Right. Yeah, so there was an investigation done in 2018. CBS Viacom cut ties with him, and he wasn't the head of the production company anymore for Nickelodeon. They didn't use him, and that's when these allegations really started to ramp up, because there were some that had happened. I think it was early 2010s after Drake and Josh had kind of wrapped up. I guess someone wanted to speak out, and then one of the other actors had basically discouraged them. So things were on the hush-hush for a long time, but the last couple of years since he hasn't been with Nick, I mean, it's just, it's hot and heavy.
Well, I think it was the Drake kid. I think he came out pretty
Drake
strong.
basically told someone else to stop talking about it.
So,
or I think Josh Peck told Drake to stop talking about it because Drake is one of the centerpieces of this new documentary.
As in like Drake?
Drake Bell,
No,
who's in Drake and Josh.
Drake the rapper?
No, he's
Josh
fine.
Peck kid was still an actor and getting like star.
Well, here's this
Drake
weirdo.
the rapper was in Degrassi.
Here's this guy that used to be really a head honcho at Nickelodeon. This is him, I guess, kind of defending himself against some of the allegations. And then I have an actual trailer from a documentary that's coming out or is out. It's out about this guy.
Yeah, it's a 20-minute video he posted. It's just a damage control apology.
Now, this one's only a minute 50, so it's
yeah,
probably
this is
just
the highlights.
Here we go.
And when Drake and I talked and he told me what had happened, I was more devastated by that than anything that ever happened to me in my career thus far. And I told him, I'm here for you. What do you need? Which Drake mentioned in the show that we watched last night. And next, I heard that he went to court when this guy was being tried, Peck. And when Drake walked in, he saw 50 people sitting on the side of the courtroom supporting Peck. A lot of them pretty famous.
Who's Peck?
The Josh
Peck from Drake and Josh. It's Drake Bell and Josh Peck, the two actors in the show.
They're the underage.
At the time, they were
underage boys.
Yeah, I mean they're grown men now. They're in their 30s.
Right, I understand that, but they're making allegations against this guy or against some other person at Nickelodeon.
I don't entirely know the context of the situation he's talking about right now. I think he's getting into details about how Josh Peck had told someone else to hush up on it.
Of course, Drake was devastated that happened. And even more disappointing,
doesn't look convinced.
41 of those people wrote letters for Peck, character letters, praising him for who he was and asking for leniency. And they knew that he was.
Well, now who's Peck? Peck's the actor?
Josh Peck, the actor kid, yeah.
Well, why are they...
I don't know.
Was he trumped up? Was he trumped up on some charges or something?
No, I have no idea.
They're making it sound as if Josh Peck is in trouble.
Well, they get a little more into that in the documentary. I haven't seen it yet. I know he's involved somehow, but I think that clip.
This is the documentary. Let's watch.
Wasn't good context. Yeah,
let's
here's
watch
the
this
trailer.
here. In the early 90s, Nickelodeon was kid everything. And you better hope they...
We used to take, me and Heather used to take the kids over to the Nickelodeon Hotel in Orlando, and they had like the outdoor pool, splash zone, slime zone.
That's awesome.
I don't even know if it's still around.
No, they
tore it
closed
down
it.
now?
They tore it down.
Yeah, the Nick Hotel's not around, and they used to have Nickelodeon Studios open to the public at Universal, but that shut down years ago, too. It's just a big empty building now.
We would go there as like a family vacation, and the pool was kind of the centerpiece of the entire property where all the rooms kind of like surrounded the pool. And then you could go to the kids could go to the slime. You know, you could literally just sit by the pool and watch your kid do all the activities. And then they had the really cool game room and, you know, like concept restaurant. And it was good for kids. You know, your kid, all kids like Nickelodeon.
Well, the hotel resort's still there.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it
still the Nick Hotel?
Yeah, it's a Nickelodeon Hotel and Resorts.
Oh, okay. It was actually, they had nice rooms too, because they always had like a king size little bedroom for mom and dad, and then like a kitchenette, living room little area, and then like bunk beds for the kids.
It was all like themed too, right?
All, so you could you and mama could still blast in your own room.
Yeah, blast with SpongeBob on the wall.
Yeah, true.
Your house had cable.
Wasn't there to educate you. We were there to have fun, to get slimed, to be entertained.
Who owns Nickelodeon?
Viacom, CBS.
Oh, okay.
And this is when Dan Schneider arrives.
No, listen, I can tell you right now, this guy. I mean, I hate to be, He's
a pervert.
Yeah, exactly. I hate to be judgmental, but just on the surface, I can tell you this guy's up to no good.
Yeah, so many people let this stuff slide for way too long.
Man, I could take one look at that and I'd be like, Seth and Lummy, do not let your kids be babysitted by this guy, okay?
Nope.
Thank you.
Nickelodeon's golden boy. He created these shows that were hugely successful for them.
No one had ever really done sketch comedy starring kids for kids.
He launched the careers of child actors who became major stars.
For 20 years, he shaped children's entertainment and culture.
Thank you for being here.
but that marked one of the darkest chapters. Working for Dan was like being in an abusive relationship.
Dan's treatment of people on his shows was an open secret.
You think after my show's all said and done, there'll be a documentary from all you guys doing
No.
working for him as an animal and he was a dick?
Yes.
So my lawyer filed complaints, gender discrimination, hostile work environment, harassment, and it was so devastating.
How safe can any kids be in that environment?
Lummi, will you stick up to me on the Anti-Bubba documentary comes when the show finally comes to an end and
the hippies?
Of course. Seth and Rhett and Anna try to do this big hit series on me.
Yep, I would say
And you'll be
never
like,
happened.
I'll tell you right now, you'll be like, you and Macho.
He's gonna be the Macaulay Culkin
I
of.
feel like you and Macho Man would be the only two that stick up for me.
Oh yeah, good boss.
I'm gonna tell you something. He was a good boss. Oh yeah, he helped me do it. He got me in front of the line at an oil change one time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
There would be even bigger problems down the line with actual pedophiles on set.
Oh dear.
These are 3 predators who worked at Nickelodeon, all in a short amount of time.
Multiple times.
Hey guys, we're ready for you.
It was a toxic environment. It made me trust people less.
We were there for so many hours. You get comfortable with people until you're not. I had no idea what I was saving my son from. It was a house of horrors. They find this.
And you know, as a parent, if you got maybe a 10, 11, 12-year-old kid, like this little African-American kid and his mom, she can't probably be there. Some days would be probably long tapings, 8, 9, 10 hours for these movie sets or these television sets. And I don't know that mom can be there the entire time. And you put a certain amount of trustworthiness in the adults that are running, and you're talking about not some mom and pop shady operation. You're talking about you're talking about CBS, Viacom / Nickelodeon. You're talking about major billion-dollar corporations. So you would assume that the people that they're putting around your child to help that your child act or do a scene is good people. I'm sure all parents would have loved to be on set at all the time, but it's virtually impossible for your parent to be there the entire time.
Right.
Right? I mean, there's
Is it?
Yeah, probably.
Especially if they have to go to work.
I mean, now listen, if little Sammy that's 6 or 7, you're there the entire time, but when little Sammy's 13, 14, I mean,
and especially if you've known these people for years, and you think you know them.
Little Sammy's been, working there for 5, 6 years. I mean, you're like, yeah, little Sammy we'll drop her off at the set. We'll be back in a couple hours. Gonna get some coffee and some bagels, something like that.
I mean, that's not me at all. But I mean,
enormous trove of child pornography. The officer said we found Ziploc bags, each one with a girl's name on it. 11 charges of child sexual abuse related to a child actor.
Now, were they talking about like having their panties in Ziploc bags? Is that what they were talking about?
Or just maybe evidence, photos?
I don't know. Let me see here.
Idea what I was saving my son from. It was a house of horrors. They find this enormous trove of child pornography. The officer said we found Ziploc bags, each one with a girl's name on it.
But what? Like, what was
It's just a trailer. They want you to watch it.
I know, but like, would one assume that might be something from their personal...
I think it was pictures.
Okay.
11 charges of child sexual abuse related to a child actor.
It made me wonder who was being hurt.
Do you think this guy gets arrested? I mean, is this just the beginning of the avalanche on this Rob Schneider guy? I mean, is this just or whatever? What's his name?
Dan Schneider.
Dan Schneider.
Is this how they finally got R. Kelly? Was that documentary?
I think so.
Yeah,
I think you're right on that. I think this might be very R. Kelly-ish.
Yeah, this is going to kind of be a catalyst for it. The last 2-3 years are when the allegations really started to ramp up. Jeanette McCurdy, the girl from iCarly, the blonde girl from iCarly,
I like the dark-haired one,
was the first one to really kind of speak out, and I think she even said some stuff in her book that she published a couple of years ago. So there's just been more and more discourse about it, and this finally got made. So.
If this this is made, right? This is
out. This came out on Sunday. It's a 4-part series.
Where's it at on
Peacock?
Oh, great. And what's it called? Quiet on the Set?
Yes.
The Dark Side of Kids TV official trailer 2024.
That's not the full name, but yeah.
Quiet on the Set. I can just type in that on my search engine and find it.
Yeah, it'll probably be on the front page.
I mean, listen, man. This is how R. Kelly got busted.
Yep.
They did. Was it called exposing R? What was it called?
Surviving R. Kelly.
Surviving R. Kelly.
Yeah.
And R. Kelly, you got to think, man, he was off scot-free, right? He was off scot-free.
And they knew about it for like 2 decades, and no one really did anything about it.
For 20 years, R. Kelly was peeing on girls and dating marrying 15-year-olds.
Had him locked up in hotel rooms.
Had him locked up in hotel rooms.
I mean, Chappelle did that sketch on him probably in what, 01, 2, something like that.
I've been waiting 17
I don't think we can. Can we play that sketch, or is it so bad?
I mean,
years for today.
It wasn't dealing with anybody on the shows or anything, right?
It was a child actor.
On one of our shows.
Yes. Have you ever told your story publicly before?
So that guy in the Hawaiian shirt, I'm pretty sure, was one of the production assistants who was arrested for child sex charges. And they brought him back. Like, he worked for Nickelodeon Viacom, had those charges, and then worked on another kid's show as a production assistant.
So he had been arrested for...
I don't know if that's the exact guy, because there were 3 mugshots they had shown, and those 3 guys were all different production assistants who had a history with those kind of charges. So again, I think what's going to be talked about a lot coming from this is just how deep-rooted this may be. Because, a lot of people have to turn a blind eye for stuff like this to happen for 15 years.
But it only takes one to
right.
come
It
out.
only takes one hit piece.
It only takes one, that come out. Truthfully, if it's hopefully it's true. You wouldn't want to lay this rap on somebody that didn't do it, obviously. But if it's true, just like the guy from that '70s show, right? The Danny Masterson or whatever.
Yeah.
He probably thought that he was never going to get caught, right?
Yeah.
Ron Jeremy.
Ugh.
Ron Jeremy was, molesting and sexually battering and raping girls for 20 years in Hollywood. Not women on porn sites or porn sets. Not women on porn sets.
Really?
No. It was.
I thought it was adult actresses.
No, it was usually
Just like women at a bar, he would just start grabbing them.
He would go down to this one particular bar that was close to his apartment, and he would literally, they would ask him, or he would identify himself as, Ron Jeremy, the porn star, and then he would take him back to the.
Usually he went to the bathroom.
To the bathroom
and stuff.
And literally have intercourse with him. And there's a certain portion of those women that said, "Yeah, I consensually agreed upon it," and then there's a lot of women that said, "No, I didn't want to have sex with him. He forced me to do it based on his celebrity and his status within this club and in the porn industry." And he's currently facing life in prison.
Yeah, he's pretty much.
Has he been to final trial yet?
Yeah, I think he's sitting in jail right now.
Yeah, I think he's done.
Isn't it home arrest or house arrest?
No, he's done. His wife left him.
I mean,
he's
Bubba,
locked up.
The clip that we've had on the YouTube for a while, he talked about his taking women to bathrooms when he was on the show.
Will you find that for me?
I just sent it to you.
All right, cool. I'll do it next.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com and sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
You want to get laid? What does Ron Jeremy do? Dennis Hoppy's town.
Have you seen it? Is it big? That big? Oh dear.
What do you do, Ron? I go to a comedy club, rock and roll club, go to the Rainbow Bar Grill, Comedy Store. I used to go to the Rainbow back in the early 90s. You go to the comedy clubs, and that's where you pull ass out. I'm going to sense Jeff because the back room.
You were right on the Ron Jeremy thing.
Oh, you're good. It was recent. He was recently released from prison.
Yeah, they said he's unfair to stand trial because of
He's deteriorating
severe
now.
dementia.
What up, Plunger?
So they let him go home. Watch. Can you hear me? Are these ours?
What's up, Brian?
Oh, my bad. Okay. For what? The Black Magic cameras? Okay.
Man has no penis. What? No penis. Not according to what I'm looking at. A duck.
Thank you, Jay Bowler. I just let it do what it wants to do. What up, Trucker Jim? Whoop, whoop, whoop. What are we trucking today? White iced tea, are we really doing a D's nuts?
See, Caleb Williams is done today at Pro Day.
No, is it? I'm glad.
Yeah. Surprised too, because normally they don't throw at Pro Day.
I feel like that's the only time they do stuff is at their pro days when they can throw to like their receivers at their stadium.
Well, I thought usually the number one, two.
He probably had this. I mean, he's
Did you mean like honestly? What's the point? I mean, he's gonna go 1, 2, or 3.
Well, I mean, I guess somebody could see him and be like, I got to do anything I can to move up now. Like I changed my mind.
Do you think he wants to go to Chicago?
Oh, Jackie is a receiver.
I mean, to be honest with you, he should.
Well, yeah. They put weapons around him.
They got. I mean, they have a above average team, I'd say. I mean, if you can have a C.J. Stroud type year.
What's up, Steve? You grumpy old man?
Don't touch the pillow.
Is it look? Love out the rain.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Missed part of the show? We got you covered at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now back to Bubba Live Worldwide.
If you've tried to live a heart-healthy life that just ended up being difficult to maintain, for example, changing your diet or starting with a huge cardio routine, and it's just such a shock to your system that you can't stay with it, you can actually do something very simple and make some huge sustainable changes in your heart health. And it all starts and stops with Super Beet Heart Chews. You can easily, and you can get daily blood pressure support in just 2 tasty chews. Just 2 little tasty, very tasty chews per day. And it even promotes a heart-healthy energy without the stimulants. Paired with a heart-healthy lifestyle, the antioxidants in Super Beets are clinically shown to be nearly 2 times more effective at promoting normal blood pressure than a healthy lifestyle alone. You can double your potential with Super Beet Heart Chews and get a free month's supply of Super Beet Heart Chews on all bundles with a free full-size bag of
turmeric.
Turmeric. That's very important, too. Look it up. Those are valued at $25. You get that with your order by going to BubbaLovesBeats.com. Get this exclusive offer at BubbaLovesBeats.com. So as we were talking about the Ron Jeremy deal and like actually, was it Don or Dan Schneider? Which one? Oh,
Schneider.
Which one is it? Is it
Dan, I think.
Dan Schneider.
Dan Schneider, this potential child pervert, molester, predator that was a major showrunner on all the hugely successful Nickelodeon shows, starting with Let me look up the dark hair, the star of iCarly.
Yes,
it's Miranda Cosgrove.
And send me her Instagram. What's she looking like nowadays?
Great.
So we were like, listen, this new documentary that's out called I don't know, The Dark Side of Kids TV or whatever the hell it's called. Oh, don't speak. Well, I don't know.
Quiet on set.
Quiet on the set. This might be exactly what is needed to get the authorities to start looking at this animal, and that's how the R. Kelly thing started. Because R. Kelly was for 20 years rolling around Chicago and the world for that most part. He'd be in Uganda, and his last song of the night would be like, "Do you have your papers? Do you have your shots?
Who wants to come back with Rob
to America?" So if you had your papers and your shots, and you're 15, he was loading you up on the private bombardier and headed back to Chicago, locking your ass up, peeing on you, and maybe marrying you. All at 15. And he was really doing it. And then Exposing R. Kelly came out, and now he's in federal prison for the rest of his life. And it started with a documentary, somebody finally doing something. Well,
kind of happened with Britney Spears too. Like she finally got rid of her conservatorship once that Free Britney documentary came out. Like it makes moves.
That was a mistake.
Is this her right here? No, I'm assuming, Lummy, she's an adult woman.
She's 30.
Okay, so I can say like inappropriate things.
Of course.
She is,
we're not looking at iCarly reruns. Maybe that might be, but I'm just saying.
I've noticed this before, but the person that did it really go good after this was Amanda Bynes. She just released a video.
So is the Amanda Bynes
she's bad.
She has that little heart tattoo on her face.
I sent you a picture. She's taking her. What's it when you get your nails done? What do they call those people?
Nail salon girls.
Yeah,
manicure, pedicure.
Miranda Cosgrove was kind of the outlier. She stated or claimed on a podcast a couple weeks ago that she is squeaky clean, never had any alcohol or drugs.
And this is Amanda Bynes now.
Oh my God!
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Oh,
That's
no.
completely opposite of what I was. I thought you were saying she was hot.
No,
and she's jumped the shark.
Yeah,
This
Amanda
bitch has
Bynes
jumped
is
the
the
shark
other
in
end of the
light.
spectrum here.
How's a great day? Buddy, I wanted to.
Wasn't she really cute on the show?
Oh my God, so
Yeah.
cute.
I'll send you a picture
All
of her.
that and
Cute, right?
The man by
Let my fans know that I'm taking the board exam to get my manicurist license this Tuesday. I really hope I pass the test.
Man, is that
she have meth mouth?
Amanda
Is that-
Show.
is that some of the Nash's electrical tape, or are those your eyebrows?
Oh,
my Lord!
I sent you,
jumping
but I sent you a
shark.
picture of what she looked like before her
She was
transformation.
so cute.
Before.
When she was actually over 18 too.
So this is her over 18
Yeah.
and not being shot. Oh my God, she is so beautiful there.
Right?
Wow.
Amanda.
How do you do that? I mean, like, how? How does
What is she, like, 37?
How does your best friends not take you aside and say, like, like, for instance, Anna, if you were this hot right here.
Yeah, if.
And you were transitioning to this.
Yeah.
I mean, I think
you'd stop me along the way and be like, hey, bitch.
Like, what are you thinking, honey? Like, what's up with you're gross.
They're saying it's because of her experiences at Nickelodeon.
Oh,
She was that's what they're saying.
Man, she is absolutely stunning right here.
I thought she was homeless for a little while. There was a whole thing a couple of years ago where she was like walking around the streets naked.
Buddy, I wanted
She
to
was
let my
talking
fans
to
know that I'm
herself.
taking the
She's
board
going to be a manicurist, buddy, and do
Yeah.
your nails.
She failed her
to get my
test.
manicurist license.
She failed her test?
Yeah.
Buddy, I wanted to let my fans know that I'm taking the board exam to get my manicurist license this Tuesday.
I think she's got meth mouth, too.
Yeah, she does.
I really hope I pass the test this time. I will let you all know.
Man, she's fallen from grace more than me.
Know if I do or don't, of course, and I'll keep retaking it until I get the license. I hope everybody has a great
I want to do your nails for $35 a copy.
day. Bye.
Yeah, I
Buddy,
guess
I wanted to-
she's failed it multiple times.
Yeah, last year, March of 2023, her car was towed in Long Beach on March 15th. And then the next couple of days after that, people think that she may have just been walking around on the streets for a couple of days. She was spotted naked in downtown LA, and she flagged down a car and called the police on herself on March 19th. She was placed on a 3-day psych hold that has since been extended for at least another week at the time.
Yeah, I was saying she says that I guess there's a lot of psychological problems that she had from her days in Hollywood.
So we were talking about how these various people, like R. Kelly, maybe this guy from Nickelodeon, they're bad people. They did things when they were stars or famous and used their celebrity to gain access to, take liberties sexually, potentially raping, sexually battering, basically, rolling around and having not mutual consensual sex. Well, it's just been the last maybe 3 or 4 years that they kind of started sniffing on the Ron Jeremy trail. After, I don't know, there was like maybe 3 or 4 years ago, a couple women from these nightclubs and these rock and roll clubs came in and said, listen, this creepo took me back to the bathroom and it had forceful intercourse with me. And that's when they started unraveling the Ron Jeremy deal. And now I think he's in prison for the rest of his life. And we had him on. This is like what, 2006?
2006, 2007, yeah.
2007.
And Ron Jeremy is at home, by the way. End of last year, I guess he was released because he's deemed unfit to stand trial with severe dementia. So he was in a hospital wing for the last couple of years, and then they let him go home last year.
You know what? When you've been charged with these type of deals, I don't care how unfit you are. You need to be unfit in jail. Like being able to be home. That's the deterrent to not be in trouble. It's to not be incarcerated.
It's so funny you say that because that's kind of the defense they gave Biden when they found classified documents at his home or in his offices. Is they wanted him to stand trial, but he was just an elderly man with dementia, so he was kind of off the hook.
Which is even more disturbing in the fact that that's the guy who was the leader of the free world.
I know.
I mean, Ron Jeremy was they called him Hedgehog because he had a big penis. But I mean,
Did you ever see it?
Listen, Lemmy, I don't know if we sent this to the LAPD or not,
he did.
but we should have because he completely, all the allegations that were against Ron Jeremy, he completely laid out on our show, did he not?
Yes, he did.
The allegations were he would go to these rock and roll or these comedy clubs and let the girls know that he was a porn star, Ron Jeremy. And in his definition of what happened, they would willfully went back to the bathroom and he would blast them. Well, we've since found out that there was a portion of those girls that did not want sex. But he lays it right. I mean, he lays it out lock, stock, and barrel on my show. Bubba Army YouTube channel. And I think we had this up on our YouTube channel, right? Just search Ron Jeremy.
Yes.
Go to our YouTube channel at The Bubba Army and search Ron Jeremy, and you can watch and listen to this interview. Look, at that time we only had 44,000 subscribers.
Oof.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Way to go, Rhett. You in LA?
Yes.
If you're in LA and it's like, whatever night and you want to get laid, what does Ron Jeremy do?
Dennis Hoff in town? No, I'm kidding.
Dennis Hoff, the guy who owned the Moonlight Bunny Ranch, who's now dead. he would supply Ron with most of his girls.
I get Ron more butt than anybody.
Actually, I do
Ron's had sex with 5,000 women, but 4,993 of them were paid. And the other ones, I bring him the butt.
So
do
Ron,
I bring
like,
you
what
butt?
do you do, Ron? Like, it's
I'll go to a comedy club, rock and roll club. I'll go to the Rainbow Bar and Grill, Comedy Store.
I
Laugh
used to go to the
Factory.
Rainbow back in the early 90s. Do you go to the comedy clubs, and that's where you pull ass out?
I'm at the Sunset Strip. You get the Viper Room, Whiskey, Roxy, Key Club. It's all
I
right.
mean, does he not just lay it out? He lays it right on out. And then most girls come up and recognize you, Ron, be like, oh my God, I know who you are.
Dennis.
I brought my pussy to you.
You know what they often want to say? Here's where you get lucky. This is no lie. I'm not like Brad Pitt where they just want to do you. Right. But what they might say is, can I see it? Even Paris Hilton did that. It was actually in the New York Post, page 6 article where she said, can I see it? And I have a standard deal. Dennis, tell him the deal.
Well, the standard deal is this. Oh, you'd like to see it? Well, let's go in the bathroom and
you flash the movie.
And so here's the deal. Not only is it true, but it's validated by his best friend. His best friend knows the story so much that he walks you through it. Right?
Yeah.
If I see you, you see me, then I have to see me.
Right. I got to see the boobs.
Right. Let me finish. Now, if you want,
Dennis knows the deal. He's cut this deal with.
He's seen me go to bed like 5 times in one night.
If you want to touch it, then I touch you.
Well, I don't say that. I don't take it that far.
You do.
Sure, you do, Ron. It's okay.
You want to lick it? I lick you.
I don't say that.
Of course you do. Of course he does.
I mean, so Ron's trying to say, "Oh, I don't say that," and his best friend's saying, "Yeah, you do.
Yep.
Yeah, you do."
I'll say, "Let me see the boobies, and I'll show you the schlong." Now, when I get in the bathroom, I might want to sit a little bit hard. I'll say, "Well, a little kissy huggy might help."
Right.
Next thing is I'll get a little messing around. It doesn't always involve messing around. Sometimes it does. Now, you see me at a party. Well, if I go in the bathroom like 5 times in one night,
yes,
right?
Exactly.
Doesn't mean I'm having sex all those 5 times. Maybe once I did.
Really?
4 times they just took a flash and walked away.
And you know what? I was doing an appearance at a bar one night, and Ron was there.
Maybe Brent's going to implicate himself.
Doing an appearance at the same time, and the manager comes up to me. I get there. He goes, "Hey, do you have the mic here? I need to give it to Ron. He's going to go announce some of the girls." I was like, cool, no problem. I get to sit here and do nothing tonight, and Ron does all the work. But he was like, "That motherfucker."
Oh.
Brent.
Brent was a hard F too.
Yeah, it was.
He was in the bathroom, and he's getting.
All right, hold on.
Then I had to go in there and fucking.
Yeah.
Should we go check out the video on YouTube, Bubba?
Yeah, it lays it right on out. Thank you, Seth.
God bless.
So, Bob, I just got this from Side 2 because if you think it was fake heat, so it looks like the View co-host calls out Laura Trump, but also includes Stein on the Newsweek article.
Do you have it for me?
I sent it to you.
All right, let me see
About
that.
the baby doll, baby thing.
Oh, so now he's being called out by The View?
Yeah.
So Glenn's got to deal with that too?
Yeah, I guess the Lisa Griffin chick.
She's kind of the hot one.
Well,
that's Laura Trump.
That's
Laura Trump. Laura Trump is hot. Mm-hmm. So the View co-host calls out Laura Trump interview.
But I guess it's
former Donald Trump aide Alicia Farah Griffin has criticized the ex-president daughter-in-law Laura Trump on her viral appearance on conservative commentator Alex Stein's show, in which a baby doll was theatrically abused. So what? We can't theatrically abuse baby. I mean, like,
it's ridiculous.
Like.
I miss the good old days, Bubba, where we could do that.
Where you could have
hold on. A baby.
I miss the good old days, Seth, where you could have a doll named Chucky kill you. I mean, you could have a doll come to life and kill your entire family.
And now we can't fight back anymore.
Right, and now you can't fight back, right?
Yeah, we're just supposed to let dolls just do whatever they want.
So let Chucky just run amok. I'm supposed to let Chucky just go ahead and cut my head off. Laura Trump, the wife of Eric Trump, previously worked as the press surrogate and advisor for her father-in-law. She is recently elected as a co-chair on the Republican National Committee by unanimous vote after Donald Trump endorsed her for the role. On Saturday, a clip from a recent appearance that Laura Trump made on a show hosted by Stein, a right-wing commentator who is who is known for disrupting local government meetings and confronting politicians in public, was passed around on X, formerly Twitter, and remarked upon its bizarre content surrounding a baby. You know what?
If you scroll down,
hold on. I can live with bizarre content. There's nothing illegal about bizarre content, right?
Mm-hmm. So if you scroll down, there's the tweet, and that's what's causing because she tweeted out.
So Alyssa Farah Griffin, is she a member of the View? Of the View? This is what the new RNC leadership is up to, sitting sitting for an interview with the sexist fringe dude who harassed female Nikki Haley staffers when he really didn't. Yeah. I mean, he asked a Nikki Haley staffer if she had an OnlyFans account. Is asking a girl if she's got an OnlyFans account, is it that big? Isn't that just a question?
Yeah.
Isn't that just a question?
I think so.
So, hey, do you got an OnlyFans account where you do ANOP, ALOP? Or soppy double cop, bop lop, a double cop, guys? No. It's just, do you have an OnlyFans account? And I got to think, within the OnlyFans world, that there's a lot of people that don't do naughty stuff on OnlyFans. Like, there might just be, like, bikini bitches on there, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think that the prerequisite to be on OnlyFans is to kick it out wide and show your cervix. Right?
Yeah,
exactly.
No, it's not necessary.
I think that
just be behind the scenes stuff if you're like a rock star or whatever. I don't know.
When will the GOP realize that the millions of lifelong Republicans don't want to be associated with fringe, crazy nonsense it's amplifying? So this is where it could potentially cause Alex some problems, and the fact that this could cause some problems for Glenn, right?
Yes.
If you start getting the GOP, the party that he, his show is built around.
Blaze TV, yeah.
Start screwing with your night guy. What's easier, to fire your night guy and stay in good graces with GOP, or get the GOP mad at you, maybe quell you on some guests, not give you the insight that you have now? Listen, Glenn Beck is a major player in the GOP party. He's a major talking head for the GOP. And if he's, gotten a certain amount of people, listen, I don't think what Alex did was a problem at all. This is just how snowflakey we've become, but it could catch up to you and get your ass fired, could it not?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, realistically, Chad and Riz has made a good point. I mean, a lot of Democrats want to give baby dolls to like pedophiles and things like that. I mean, those are bills that are in place, and all Stein did was boot a baby doll. I mean, it's not a big deal.
And at the end of the day, Laura Trump, I don't think when Alex Stein did the burning of the baby high spot, I think she was out of the studio. She was gone. I think that the only thing she did was handle one of Alex Stein's guys' brand new babies, held it as a mother. She's got nice arms.
Yeah.
Held it as a mother and gave the child back. I don't think any of the inappropriateness that people have a problem with was done when Laura Trump was there. I don't think.
They're
Let me watch it.
Coming after her because she was on the show.
Jimmy?
I have a pen. Where's your butt?
Please stop using. Please, honestly, Jimmy, you're going too far by giving her the baby and all this stuff.
We have a Tiffany in our family.
We didn't go over this. So you're going to give her the baby.
No,
on this show.
okay. It's okay.
She likes my necklace and my hair.
Wait, can you? Wait, do you have the book?
Oh, I don't have a copy of the book.
Okay, well, good. I brought a backup. You can just sign this. Just say to baby Tiffany. Love, Laura. Sorry, I don't have a free hand, so you're gonna have to hold the baby.
I'm doing it.
And quite frankly, to Laura Trump's credit, I think she handles herself. This is probably a curveball to her
This
too.
is a bit, yeah. This is what Stein does though with his guests. Like he'll throw these little curveballs in there with his producer, which is funny, but then he takes it to the next level.
Yeah. But to her credit, she handled the curveball well.
Yeah.
And so as much as people want to look down upon her and say, "Oh my God, the new head," the spokesperson or whatever for the GOP, newly elected Laura Trump, who's promoting her new book on Alex Stein's show. She's bad, and she really didn't do anything bad, because I don't think that when Alex Stein did the high spot, the controversial high spot, I think she was gone. She was long gone. Let me see.
So you just do this.
So she's holding the baby. She's going to sign the paper.
Casual.
Very much a lady.
She is there for the punt, Bubba.
Baby Tiff. Or baby Tiffany.
Baby Tiff.
Gosh, Jimmy, we've told you so many times to stop bringing your baby on set. I don't know why you keep doing this.
And your dumb baby on our set. Ah!
All right, so in front of Laura,
he shanked it.
He kicks. He kicks a doll baby. Big whoop.
That's what we do with babies on our set.
Tiffany's over here.
Oh, okay. Thank God. I know we're not allowed to punt real babies. Joe Biden.
Okay,
is
sorry.
America.
I'll get off.
Jimmy, get off set.
Okay,
Just
sorry,
leave
sorry,
the baby
sorry.
with me.
We're good. We'll do.
All right, so now she's gone.
Yeah.
She's gone. And now Alex is like wrapping up the show, pontificating about what happened. She's long gone.
Guys, this has been a tremendous interview with the one, the only Laura Trump.
Oh, looks now.
Now he sets it on fire.
Is she still there?
Oh,
I mean, does
crap.
it
I'm trying to
matter?
burn this, trying to catch
No, I
this
don't
baby
think
doll
she
on
is.
fire. Jimmy, I caught it on fire. Is this bad or is this good? And that's why I always like to use a real baby. Like, you see this fake baby, you can just hit the baby, you can kick the baby. I mean, that's not good. I mean, you can just do anything to this baby. You can just kick it. And the Trump Biden, sometimes I'll take off my shoe. I like to grab the baby. I like to hold the baby like this.
No, she's gone.
Yeah.
She's gone. And it was creative editing how he put her in there for the beginning part.
Of course.
It was a cutaway Willie. She's gone.
I like to, you can zoom in.
Nice chairs, by the way.
And I just hit the baby's head. I just hit the baby's head as hard as I can.
This is horrible.
Alex Stein's School of Babysitting.
I mean, it's horribly great is what it is. It's horribly shocking, and he should be horribly okay. But unfortunately, it just matters on who organizes, who strongly organizes. If you get enough of this, ask Anna about the people that have seizures, or I'm sorry, what was it? What got
It was
you in trouble?
epilepsy.
Yeah.
That was
Anna didn't know that the epilepsy group was just in Central.
I called her a bitch. They didn't like that.
Anna didn't know that the Central Florida epilepsy group was as strong as it
Florida
was.
is America, and they had 150,000 followers on Facebook, and they all came after me.
All right, so you had 150,000, and how many of them really went after you?
Probably about 100.
100?
Yeah, they were getting so many
100
calls.
or 100? As in
100.
like
Probably made either tweets, and I would say in Facebook and or any other social media posts, and I would say
100.
This is what John Brennan told me. He said, we are getting so many calls about this epilepsy deal that they added like another number on the, you've reached Cox Media Group Tampa. If you have a complaint about something that happened recently, like press 9 or whatever. They had to add an extra number, they told me, because they were getting such an influx of calls.
100. You know what Randy Michaels would have told me? Wow, you only got 100?
You're losing a kid.
Man. Randy Michaels would call me sometimes on a Wednesday and be like, are you working this week? This is the president, then the CEO of Clear Channel. Bubba, Randy. Hey, Randy, you working this week? Yeah, I'm on the air. Huh? We haven't had a complaint call in like 2 weeks. I thought maybe you're on vacation or something. Okay, buddy. I'll get you something.
Different world back then.
I'll serve up something for you, kiddo.
Reason number
Probably
1
the most
million
angry,
wild-
though, that Keith Lawless got at me was that he had to join some sort of like board of epilepsy commission or something.
Big deal. He's working for town. He's working for Town Square in Chicago now.
He had to run like a 10K, and he told me that, and he's like, I'm signed up to run a 10K on a Sunday, my day off, or something like that. And he was
He's just
not
mad
happy.
that his wife left him for a woman.
What
Okay,
a
well,
bitch boy.
Never bring that up.
Exactly. You
Did
know
that
what?
happen really, Bubba?
Yeah,
it did.
It did.
Really?
Yes, it did. He was, and you know what?
You were there
he
for
was,
19 years, you
he
didn't know
was,
that?
he was absolutely a bitch boy.
Yeah, no.
Listen, you were probably the only person that was there during the time, and you can help me navigate through this. But that building changed for the worst and had a whole nother vibe the day Jay O'Connor left.
Yes.
What year was that?
That would have been like 2010 or 9.
Keith Lawless was a terrible leader, but he did install the fun committee.
Yeah, well, I'm just telling you, Jay O'Connor had that cluster on fire. He garnered way more respect. He knew more about radio. He wasn't, you know what, Keith Lawless, while I was at the Power Pig, Keith Lawless hung banners for the promotion department. Did you know that?
I did, yeah. He was a sales manager when I started at 97X.
But that whole building started its cancerous downfall when Jay O'Connor left forcefully. Kim Guthrie squeezed him out, sent him to Seattle to do TV, and put Lawless in there, Ballless in there. What a pussy! He was the biggest pussy ever. You should see when me and Tom Bean would negotiate against him. He just lay down like a pussy.
His wife really left him for a woman?
Yes, Seth.
The first one.
He did.
That's so cool.
It is. And I reminded to him when I was on 98.7, I reminded it to him too. He didn't like it.
He said, but Laura.
This is how I babysit.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, give me the baby. Time to babysit.
This should be a nothing burger.
This is nothing, man. I mean, it's good for the internet. Like, I can see why it's controversy on Twitter, but in the real world, I can see them going after Laura Trump just because she's a Trump and she was there. But Stein, I mean, come on.
So I got to go to words. I stumbled upon this because I'm trying to do more X stuff. Did you see, Seth, that I put up like a little thing about Pookie yesterday? And
yes, yeah.
Try to get like, people that have
hit close to home.
Yeah, and I know I did, and I wasn't trying to necessarily do that, but
good.
Everybody really can appreciate having a loyal dog that you've had to put down. And it was one of my memories on my phone came up that it was, I think, 3 or 4 years ago to this day that I had to put Pookie down. And
did you do the lapse of love?
No, I
took her to the vet.
I took her to the vet.
Oh boy!
But I was with her, and I was with her.
Did you get her ashes?
Yep, I have her ashes,
okay.
And I got the paw print in the clay. I mean, they got me.
Well, I got all that. Yeah, they tossed. Yeah,
I got the paw print. I got the ashes. I got the little urn. I got the picture. I did the full pack.
I know we talked about this, a couple weeks ago when I was getting ready to put my dog down with Lapse of Love. But man, Lapse of Love is about $850. So
and mine was like,
how long is the whole deal?
Like
short.
15 minutes, maybe.
Short.
Well, they give you time to mourn with the dog after, if you want to.
But like, so Seth, I got my full deal at the veterinarian. Like, I got the same thing you did. I got the ashes. I got the urn.
The paw prints.
I got the paw print. I got the picture. All for like $260.
Oh, we skipped on the picture.
$270.
Jeez, I'm making 3 payments of $270.
So do they make you carry out the dog?
I carried out Ribby.
Yeah.
They put her kind of like in a basket and they got her all snuggled up, and I asked if it was okay if I brought her out to the car. I just wanted to do that. So, and Phoebe told me afterwards that she was very happy that I did that. So we got her ashes back this Monday. It's been really rough for Phoebe, but
how long did you have her for?
15 years.
God, that's rough.
I have a major player in the radio industry, and I cannot mention who it is, but it's a major player, and he goes 100% about ballless. This is a guy that he's big. He's a big time radio manager in radio, and he agrees with my
Stevie DeMann.
No, it wasn't Stevie DeMann.
Okay, I'm just
your guess. Sometimes
that's a good guess, dude. Steve DeMann's very involved in Florida Man Radio.
Yeah, he's a program director.
And he was very involved in Cox Media Group in Orlando.
Maybe you're close, but not.
Okay, thank you. He's a good dude, though.
I like Steve DeMann.
Yeah.
I like all of JVC, from the top to the bottom.
We got to get it down there and do a tour stop.
We got to do something in Orlando because we are flame throwing it on 103.1.
Yeah, bring the cash machine.
We need to bring the cash
I
machine
won't do
to
shrooms
Orlando.
this time, I promise.
We need to bring the cash cube to Orlando. Like one of the a Magic game or something like that, Lummy.
Dude, there's a Magic game Saturday against the Kings. Can you get tickets?
Well, I mean, I
like the Kings.
It's kind of a short notice.
I like the Kings, man.
So is the oil change, but you made that happen.
I'll get you content, Sponjo.
Listen, let me go into words.
Okay, words.
Lummy, I found this on as I've been perusing around X a little bit more. Follow us on X. It's at the Bubba Army. We're putting all kinds of great stuff up there. But I watched this, and it infuriated me. And it was this little punk-ass privileged kid who was all up in this adult's, like really getting up in this adult's face.
And that is an adult, even though he looks about 4'11".
No, the guy's an adult. Here, I'll play just a little bit of it. You can tell he's.
Sean, don't do nothing to Derek.
So you can tell.
How does
that,
it start? I wonder.
But hold on, you can tell that's like a dad. Like,
yeah. I see the beard now.
Yeah, it's a dad.
Yep.
And I think he's there to either pick up his kid or something, but he's not here to deal with this kid.
I feel like I've seen this one before. If not, I've seen one very similar to it.
I think I saw this.
This kid gets bitched out.
Yeah.
Does he punch him?
But I think the guy might be like, people might be trying to get the guy in trouble and stuff.
Well, I mean, he gave him a good. I don't know if it's shove or a punch. I can't remember.
He gives him a good.
It was
one.
good though. Yeah, the kid.
And you know what? The kid deserved it.
Big time.
Yep.
I'm gonna play it next.
Yes, this is a daily telethon. We gotta keep the lights on somehow. So don't forget PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo. All at BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
We'll be back after this.
Bubba and I love Jim Rome.
I do love Jim Rome.
I don't think Bubba got the tour stop reference, but that's where I was going with it.
I do it.
Yeah, Sacramento's in Orlando this weekend.
Where does Keith Wallace work now?
For Town Square Media in Chicago.
Did he moved?
Yes.
Good. Now I don't have to worry about running into a stupid ass Old Northeast anymore.
I know. I was worried too. I saw him a few times down there. After he fired me.
I know, so I'm always walking around. I'm always walking around there with my fucking head down, like I'm just.
Yeah, same. I didn't like it.
And he married an illegal.
Oh, stop! She was British chicken.
We don't know how she got here.
She's actually really good.
All right, I gotta talk to Shando.
That is.
I know he's got a magic hookup.
God, you're irritating.
What's up, Kostika? Really? Yeah. I'm sorry, man. I just love basketball. I want to just embrace the new affiliate.
Apparently, there's a rumor going around that Seth's today's your birthday, and people are giving me shit about it. Like I forgot, but
No, it's fucking. Phoebe told.
When is your birthday?
It's February 1st, but Phoebe told me it says on my Facebook it's my birthday today. I've been getting fucking text and shit. I'm not writing back.
I'm getting texts and shit. People are like, "Oh, I can't believe you forgot his birthday." I'm like, "It's not his fucking birthday."
I know, and I don't know why on Facebook I put today as my birthday. What is the date today?
Birthday.
This makes no sense.
What's up, Jay Kostika?
I appreciate it, Kabuki. Yeah, Longnecker. I know everybody's adopt, don't shop, but the bloodline of my dogs is still going strong.
How's the other dog doing?
She's good.
All right.
She's getting a lot more attention. So the dog's father's passed, but now their brother is breeding now. So it would be from the same family if we got another dog, but I can't do that right now. Yeah, I'm not changing it, Gary. I'm just not going on Facebook today, because you know how those happy birthday things are. You get 100 of those.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't even have 100 friends. It's today the first day of spring. It's today really. Thank you, Organic Gene. I'm 42 and 1 month old today. Thanks, Angel. This is fucking... Yeah, Cody finishes the story, but when's Damian Priest going to cash in? You know, don't forget about that. What's up, Bloomin' Onion? Don't forget about Damian Priest cashing in. What's up, Dark Match? K-Dog. Yeah, CM Punk, I mean...
Same price, $109.51.
I'd like to see Punk wrestle. I know they got the McIntyre gimmick set up, but hopefully Punk's there. All right, Redneck, I'll get you in, buddy. I got a lot of people that are like, why haven't you let me in yet? And I don't really... I just go on Facebook to gamble about cards, guys. But I'll start looking at the friends. Ribby was a Cocker Spaniel, DDP. Oh, yeah, it's a joke, Berto. Yeah, just watch out. Damien's had that briefcase a long time, man. And I don't know if they're going to break up Judgment Day or have it go stronger, but I think Damien and Finn are going to lose the tag team titles in this 8-man whatever it is, and that'll set Damien up.
Look at your good head, Bubba.
I also think Gunther's going to lose because he's going to get in the heavyweight title picture.
Oh, I fucked up.
Thank you, Rob. It's great. I'm the only guy in the world with 2 birthdays. But Gary, doesn't Drew still want Punk? I feel like him teasing him throughout this has been for a reason. What's Red Pill? I never saw the Matrix.
Creeds and Travis, $200.
Red Pill's the truth.
Oh, the truth. Okay.
Yeah, so when you're like the red pill community, it's like this is the truth, and the blue pill community is just like going along with what the mainstream media wants and not being kind of plugged in to what's actually happening.
All right. Well, BJ said I'm red pilled, so I'll take that.
That's good. That's a good thing.
Oh, Farva, I'm sorry to hear that. That's 21 is. I mean, I know people will tell you 21's a great, even for a cat.
That is.
But they're cashing in on Seth. But see, the Seth's not going to be. Seth's not that main event. It's weird cashing in and not ending the show, but that could play into it. It's going to be something. I just want Cena to wrestle, man. Just get Cena in there.
No kicks for guns. You definitely do want the red pill.
I never saw The Matrix, man. But you know what? I could always, I got how many are there? 4 or 5? If I'm ever hospital, ridden, I got a whole fucking day planned. Man, Brian, I feel like LA Knight's kind of running out of steam, dude. I feel like they've kind of jobbed him out since the Cody and the Rock.
We'll do one more break before.
So I told him. We'll come to him after the next break.
Gary, they'll probably have Cena come out and do a little spot, and that'll be it.
Do you want to hear all the times Hulk Hogan or Tucker Carlson called in? We have it all for you on BubbaArmyHQ.com.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
That we
got into back in the day.
Yeah, just in its entirety.
Creatine Travis, $200 on the Venmo.
Man, the Venmo is creatine is making it happen.
Yes.
Is he coming Friday
He's trying to.
What is the Bubba 199 official roster?
It is Little Wilbur's afterwards.
Does Maria Guatemala know that I want some underboob?
Yeah, she heard you. I think it was yesterday.
She's
talking
always
about
listening.
it. Yeah, she's always listening.
She's always listening, right? With
exactly.
No Name Willie. So I mean, I need some of that underboob action.
Is her husband's name really No Name Willie?
Yeah. I don't know what his name is.
You don't know what? I really don't think you know what his name is.
I do. I thought hard about it. I think maybe it's Mike. I don't know.
He looks like kind of like a Kevin, maybe.
You don't even know?
Is he not part of the Bubba Army? Like, why?
He's part of the quiet Bubba Army. He's the quiet, not be heard. Bob Cook's the same way. Bob Cook doesn't make a lot of noise.
No, but Bob. I mean, we know Bob brings the treats and everything. But I'm just saying, like, he brings Marie.
Bob brings the paint and the treats.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, he brings Marie to Guatemala, who is there. She's there to show off the knocks and the underboob and all that stuff, and he seems totally cool with it.
Yeah, that's why he's No Name Willie. You didn't care.
Is he kind of just like a sit in the corner and whack it kind of guy?
I don't know.
Poor guy brings her to the show and to the country, and he doesn't even get credit.
I don't know what their sexual preferences are, if he stands in the corner and whacks it or not. I'm thinking he probably gets on it a little bit.
Yeah, he probably brings this theme.
Yeah, he's just not as vocal as the
Can
rest
we
of us
learn
are.
more about No Name Willie on Friday night?
I don't think Maria wants it that way.
Okay,
I think they're hiding something.
I don't think he wants it either.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's.
I just need to know his name.
I'll shut the hell up now.
I think it's Jim. I think it's Jim.
Yeah, Tim or Jim.
Tim or Jim.
Can someone shout it out?
No, he's secretive.
I don't think anybody knows.
I don't know.
He doesn't want to be. He doesn't want to be known.
All right.
Maybe it's Jason or Justin or Jeremy.
No Name Willie works just fine, Bubba. I'm sorry you've talked.
Yeah, why are you throwing me off? I mean, he's
I feel bad.
He's No Name Willie.
Well, I just wanted to know how.
I cannot look at him and any other like Creatine Travis. That's not his real name. Did you know that?
Yeah, no, I know.
It's like John or something.
John Bellagio.
That's Jim John Bellagio.
I didn't know how hands off No Name Willie was. I thought that maybe he sits in the back and then you can just touch Maria de Guatemala any way you want to.
Oh no, it's not like that.
When have I been I've never touched her inappropriately.
I thought that's what 199s are. It's a boob he's grabbing and music.
No, just looking, no touching.
You can't touch. Yeah.
I mean, you can't get up in here and paw up on the chicks, but Merch Crick will have her boobs jacked up and full cleavaged out. Not a fan will have her jacked up. Maria Guatemala will have hers jacked up with an underboob chaser.
And I'll be taking up space.
Heather Wiz, when she's here, sometimes she'll jack them up. If I feel is Heather Wiz mad at the show?
No, she's talking in chat right now about LA Night.
Yeah, she's very busy.
But she never makes it to 199s anymore, and she's very, very beautiful. We like beautiful women. Tease, obviously Susan Poitras.
That's right.
Well, Bubba, that 199 you had for Barp Weekend, that might have taken a lot out of people. I mean, that was when the Alex Stein came to, and it was that people started getting rowdy, I think. So maybe
that was 2 months ago.
Maybe she's recuperating.
You weren't here.
Yes, I was, bitch.
Oh, you were?
Yeah.
Wizzy was here.
Dude, we had my 90-day review.
I think Wizzy's last Bubba 199 might have been Barp.
That was only 2 months ago.
Well, okay, she's missed 2 in a row. She never misses 2 in a row. Just asking.
She's here, though. She's talking wrestling, baby. She's going to watch WrestleMania.
Okay, cool. All right. Why can't she come to 199s anymore? Is she mad at me?
No,
Is she mad
working.
at you?
Working.
Is there some underlying issue that I don't know about?
No, she's working.
Okay, cool.
Working.
Who works on a Friday night at 8 o'clock?
Nurse.
Hardworking people.
First of all, if this is my kid, if this is Tyler, my son, who I wish I could speak to.
Jesus.
By the way, Tyler, I love you. I miss you. I'll always be your dad. No matter how much of a monster you think I am, I think I was a pretty damn good dad. I really do. And I wish someday we could have a relationship. It has been 2 years and 2 months since I've last. Can you imagine? I have not physically seen or spoke to or had any communications with my son for 2 years and 2 months, and I literally cry every day about it. Like, I'll just be sitting in my recliner, and then like a memories picture will come up of him and I, it's track. And I was just like, I don't have a way to email him. I don't have a way to text him. I've been blocked from all social media. Like, not only me, but my sister and my mom. Like, we're just completely tore up.
What about if Uncle Dan and Uncle Seth show up to the track, kidnap him, put him in the back of Dan's new Lambo?
No, his girlfriend will probably beat the hell out of both of you.
Yeah.
Okay,
So,
good point.
I wish you knew, now supposedly it's gotten back to me that they're
engaged.
They're just, no, I don't know. They're engaged. They could be married by now. But I guess they're justifying him not having a relationship with me because now I'm hearing that I was a mentally and physically abusive father.
Oh, wow.
And that is just like, I gave my son a couple, probably, 10 spankings in his lifetime. Sure, I did. As a man, I whipped that ass a few times. I think other than that, and I've also heard them say that my dad is a loudmouth and I'm quiet, and that doesn't, and like that's another reason he doesn't like me is because I'm loud.
That's a good reason not to like your dad is because you guys are different. Super good reason, Bubba.
But am I loud in real life? I mean,
Bubba, I don't know. His girlfriend's parents are poisoning his head. I mean, I don't know what to say. There's no way around it.
Seth, I know that, and it just absolutely is destroying me. Like, it's just, I mean, I have one child, just as you do, and Lummy, just as you do, and Lummy, you have a son and you have a daughter, and can you imagine at the age of 19 or 20, they completely write you off, and you never see them again? Would it not? I don't go to therapy, but maybe I should, because it is just, it's the most disheartening, sad stuff. And then when you start hearing scuttlebutt of, physical and mental abuse, and man, I felt as if I did everything for that kid. I thought I was a great father, a little strict, but man, whoever's orchestrating all of this, how would you like it if I was orchestrating this against you and your child? I would never encourage or applaud or acknowledge or endorse a person not having a relationship with their father, a son. You know, if Tyler was dating Ace and Ace, how would Ace's mom Brenda feel as if I was trying to every time I saw Ace, all I did was talk crap about her mother and how she eventually took Ace away from her mother. Same scenario.
Oh, Brenda's fun to get karma.
But
karma makes it to the racetrack.
But I mean, same scenario. I mean, right?
Yes, Bubba, as a parent, I don't understand from their perspective how they are keeping a son from his father. That's the most ridiculous thing that I've ever heard as a parent.
They're not. I mean, he's an adult. We got to give, if he wanted to see you, he could. We need to put some blame on Tyler, not just the people around him.
No,
Even though if they're
absolutely.
influencing him, he is an adult. He could tell them no.
Yep, you're right.
Isn't he adult if he's living with them?
Well, I mean, yeah, but
Adults live with their parents sometimes.
Anyway, Tyler, I love you. I'll always be your father. I'll never stray from being here for you, no matter if you ever hit a low point in your life. I'm always here for you. I email that to you probably 2 or 3 times a month because it's the only form of communication I feel that maybe potentially you're seeing. But I know that you don't get the text because you know how I think he changed his number and I can't look at his Facebook and message him there because I've been blocked. It just I didn't necessarily want to get into this topic. It just really hurts. I mask it well. I really do. So anyway, that being said, if this was first of all, my son would never do this. And Walker won't be raised to act like this.
No.
Seth, I can't think that you would let Sammy, when she gets older, act like this. Maybe to you, but not to anybody else.
No, and just so everybody knows, I'm very open to abusing and hurting a child that steps to me. I have no problem.
You're not above that.
Watch this.
Don't touch me.
So right now, for those just listening on the radio, we see what looks to be like maybe a 11 or 12-year-old boy.
It's hard to tell because that guy is super short.
This guy's a schlub.
All right, but the adult is a grown man.
Yes.
He's got a beard. He seems to be a little shorter. Maybe he's the size of MJ, which is about the height of a normal 12-year-old. And so this 11 or 12-year-old is not that significantly smaller than him. It's not it's not like like the difference of like what Walker looks like to Lummy.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
And so this kid is getting all up in this guy's face, and this guy's trying to walk down like a sidewalk, and this kid keeps stepping to him, like keeps impeding his way, puffing his chest out. Now this guy's like, I'm going to call your mom.
I'm going to get my sister over here to whoop your ass. Okay.
Okay.
He said, I'm going to get my sister to whip your ass.
Right. So everywhere the guy walks, the 12-year-old continues to kind of walk around him and get right up in his face. Like,
this looks like school, right? I mean,
yeah, I think this is at school.
Public park.
I'm going to grab you and move you out of my way.
I'm here.
Are you at home? No.
And so this kid is like,
Bubba, what's going on with this kid at home that he's doing this?
He's a complete,
no parents involved?
A complete spoiled brat that runs the show.
Oh, Rhett's mic's off, I guess.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, Rhett's mic's on.
No, it wasn't.
No, yes, it was, bud.
I've been talking.
I thought you said public park, right, Rhett?
I didn't touch it. You said public park earlier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I heard that part.
Oh, I just faced you, kid. Bubba 1, Rhett nothing. That's very rare.
Yeah. I was just...
Go ahead.
No, you're good. I'll wait. We can watch it.
So the adult goes to sit down on a picnic table, and the kid now is kind of behind him, crossing his arms like he's all that.
Why did this start? Do we know?
No.
Okay.
This video is like 15 years old.
Yeah, that's fine.
This is like classic internet.
All right, so do you want me just to get out of it and go into a
No,
commercial?
not at all. I'd like you to watch it.
Let me fast forward a little bit. Okay, so there you go. So the guy gets off the picnic table, and he's trying to make his way to some area. And this kid
Jesus.
And so
you can hit him at that point, right?
Not really, but kind of, yeah.
Okay.
So this guy's literally trying to walk, and this kid is pushing him the other way.
I'm so glad someone taped this.
And now hold on.
Oh, I can't
So
do that.
now the kid does like this little baby hit to the arm.
So allegedly the kid was in the parking lot messing with cars, and this guy went to go tell on him.
Oh, okay.
That's when the kid
good.
confronted him.
And so the kid's now punching the dad, and the dad's just kind of keeping him off him, laughing at him, like, quit, stop. None of your stuff's hurting me. Get off me. I mean, I would say what at this point, 5 or 6 pushes and punches to nothing.
Yeah.
At this point. So five. Hell
Again.
I mean, even Seth popped on that. Be like, hell yeah, bitch. Ready? Really? You want to? Really? Okay. Here we go, mother effer. Yeah, right down there, bitch.
Oh, and he cries.
I'd give that bitch up for adoption on the spot.
Did you hear somebody? Hold on. Somebody said child abuse. Listen, just listen.
Did he say that?
Listen.
Yeah, it was a kid.
Somebody said a kid.
They are.
And by the way, he didn't even push him down so that he hit, like, he just kind of pushed him to the ground. He didn't throw his head against the concrete. He just kind of pushed him down.
With cars, he was. And I called him, and they started cussing. Tell him to give me
This kid crying in the background.
Still crying. Still
So
crying.
I told Sean, because Sean runs the car. Okay. So I told Sean, come out here and get this kid, because he just kept running around here and cussing me and all this. I said, you need to tell this kid to get out of here. So Sean came out here and told him to go. And he went down right where his bike's at and turned and dropped his bike and ran back up here and started pushing Sean. So when his face cussing and hollering at him.
Yes, Sean, there.
How does it end?
What a big baby.
Oh, here we go.
You might have to dump him.
All right, this is not
that his mom?
Yeah. So allegedly the mom went on to blame the man by editing the last part of the video and putting it up on her social media. I guess the guy got a lot of hate, and the police advised him to release the entire video, to which he did.
And
awesome.
and by the way, they didn't press any charges because they saw the little bastard caused it himself.
Yeah.
Alex Stein's waiting to get in, Lummy. Let me do words. We'll get him next.
Sounds
Okay,
good.
thanks.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Kenny Powers, that wasn't whitewater rafting with Kevin Bacon or anything, was it? Might be thinking of another
It's forgotten. What are
movie.
you talking about? Explain yourself immediately.
Yeah, I think I remember that one too, Kenny Powers. He wasn't a bully anymore. What's up, Rudy? Just a little bit, Wolfman's brother. Thank you, Creech and Travis. What's up, Organic Gene, the River Wild? Trade down, my boy. 352, exactly. Sign. Hot water. Poor John Burger, exactly. That way you do Spizzic. Tap him out.
Aww.
Stein looks sad.
It's about to go full.
Bubba, can you make sure Stein stuff's working? Watch wants to make sure that.
Should be. Yeah, it's working.
Thank you.
What up, Travis?
I gotta find out where that's coming from.
Travis, how's everything going, man? With what we talked about last time. You good? Feeling okay?
I gotta find out where we're feeding back Willie. Not there. Not there. Not there. Not
How's
there.
She-Teen doing? And my girl, what's up?
Not there.
About a minute, Alex. Minute.
Ready when you guys are.
How many followers does Alex have on Twitter?
I think about 500,000.
X.
500.
Yeah, I have to really.
I think he almost is about to 6. I think all this controversy got him up there.
Thanks, Rob. I appreciate it.
I'm gonna tell him that I need him to.
Bubba, he just did a speaking engagement in San Jose, like college, like about fucking all these kids. They fucking love him.
He's got 597,000. Bubba, he
You think we should tell him about our cash cube?
I think he'll love
or
it.
will he have one on the show next week?
Bubba, he'll just take the idea.
Right.
He already saw it. He'll probably repost it here and have one by tonight.
Exactly.
You're listening to the man that is best friends with Deion Sanders, Tony Stewart, and not Hulk Hogan anymore. Now, back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Standing by on the outskirts of an affluent part of Dallas. Not the same place that his boss Glenn Beck lives, but somewhere equally as exclusive. The ghetto version of that subdivision. Alex Stein standing by. Hi, Alex. How you doing, buddy?
Well, I was just listening to the last segment, and I'm not going to stand for this, Bubba. First of all, you being sad about Tyler is unbelievable because let me just say this. Do not interrupt me. You let him drive a car at what age? 11 years old? When did he first get in a car?
3.
3 years old.
3.
Then he got to be roommates with Hulk Hogan. Is that correct?
No, his godfather he's the godson of Hulk
I'm
Hogan.
saying forget about that, but I'm saying weren't they roommates at one point?
Well, I mean, Hogan stayed at my house for 4 months.
Okay,
Yeah.
So they were roommates, right?
Right.
With the most famous wrestler of all time.
Right.
Would be a dream of mine. As a kid, if my dad said, oh, hey, here's the most famous wrestler of all time. It's going to be your roommate during your childhood. I would love that. So listen, you shouldn't beat yourself up. You did a great job because Tyler's brainwashed by these idiots. He's going to figure it out. And if he doesn't, that's his fault.
Yeah.
That's his fault. Any kid would love a dad that's going to put them in a car, buy a racetrack, support them wholeheartedly in everything they do. And this is the thing is I had an issue with my mom when I was in high school, when I was playing football. She started drinking again, and she kind of had to go in and out of rehabs for a couple of years before she got clean again. And I was mad at my mom. Luckily, I repaired it. But he's at that similar age that I was at, where one day he's going to realize that he had it on easy street and he threw it away. He's going to feel bad, Bubba.
I don't know I don't know that the support system around him right now has him thinking that way, and I don't know that if he's capable of thinking that on his own. I think he's been so indoctrinated and so conditioned to hate me that I don't know that he can formulate that. I'm just being honest. Like you have no idea the hate and dissension that he has towards me, and it tears me right now. What would you give? And I'm not trying to be, like we're boys and we can talk, sentimentally sometimes. So
Yes.
Usually we're on the air being, cutting it up. But what would you give to be able to have your mother back? I mean, there's probably nothing that you own or nothing physical, any job, anything. You would go homeless if you could have your mom back.
Paige?
I would be homeless and her and I living in her car, in her 4Runner that I drive. I would do that to have her back. But that's the other thing
there's going to be a time where, hey, I'm almost 60. And there's going to be a time, 10, 15, however many years from now, my shelf life's over. And he's going to be 32 and I'm going to be dead. And he's not going to have had a relationship with his father, and all the infrastructure that I laid for him and all the ground that I paved for him, from buying a racetrack to getting him started. He was the youngest driver in the history of motorsports to drive to win a 410 All-Star sprint car race and a Lucas Oil super late model heat race ever at the age of 14. He did both. And so that was because I bought a track. Most dads can't go to your local Saturday night short track and let your 9-year-old run because of the insurance situation. Well, when you own the track, I can't sue myself. So that was the loophole that I could get to get my kid real-time racing with, the likes of David Rudiman and Tony Stewart at the age of 9 and 10. It's because, of the things that I afforded for him, and for him just to throw me away like trash and then start spreading propaganda like I mentally and physically abused him and I'm loud and I'm controversial and stuff like that just cuts me right to the bone. Like it just cuts me to the bone.
And you shouldn't beat yourself up. You really shouldn't. I know, because I know that you love him and he will realize that. I mean, we don't have to sit here and have a therapy session, but I'm just saying, Bubba, you gave Tyler more than 99% of these other kids have ever gotten. I mean, you imagine and this is the thing, is Tyler has no gratitude. I hate to say it, Tyler, but I mean, you're just being a snot-nosed punk. I would love it if I love my dad very much. I'm so thankful for my dad. But if my dad was Bubba the Love Sponge and I'm friends with Howard Stern, I'm on a racetrack, I'm roommates with Hulk Hogan. I mean,
hold on. Don't forget you drove for Tony Stewart for a while.
That's what I'm saying. You're driving for Tony Stewart, a Hall of Fame NASCAR driver. I mean, give me a break, Bubba. At some point, you have to realize that this is on Tyler. He's an adult now. If he's going to be brainwashed and he's going to be cuckolded, by these women, that's what's happening. He's kind of have a similar situation. You and him both are you guys can both be manipulated by women. So that's how I know he's your son.
Easy.
That's true. You're saying it's his girlfriend. And you get manipulated by women. You've had women manipulate you because you're a nice guy. That's what's happening.
Easy. No. Don't give him more ammunition.
What, he strike a nerve?
Don't give him more ammunition.
No, Bubba, because I'm mad. I would love it if you were my dad. And you know what? You kind of are my surrogate father. So when I hear you sad about that makes me upset.
Yeah, I
That makes me
understand.
upset.
because I know you would do anything for me. So I imagine you do anything for your son.
I would.
And so,
I take you into my home and I make you my friend. I'm like, hey, whatever I got you. Whatever. Listen, if you want to eat that last rack of Oreos, go ahead, double stuff.
Could you imagine, Tyler? Probably you never made him go to bed early. You probably never hardly.
No.
I mean, you might have been strict, but I'm saying you were.
You and I used to do. I'd be like, hey man, don't even worry about that homework. Get on that race simulator, and I want you to set fast time at Sebring. I mean, I'm just saying.
How much better can that be? Your dad saying, go play video games. Put down your math homework and go play video games.
I'd be like, hey, Tyler, guess what? I'm going to get you out of school on Friday because we got to get on my plane because we got a big race in Charlotte and we have to be there by Friday afternoon. So I'm going to get you out of school. I got the crew and the hall are already headed that way. You know what? I spoiled him. I really did. And I taught him. Listen, I spoiled him. But he had manners, and he was a really good kid.
He's very polite.
And so usually the spoiling bratty kid is not polite, is not well spoken, is not, is
well mannered.
And he was. So that took the target of spoiling kind of off of his back. But I spoiled him. I gave him way too much. I made it way too easy for him. And I guess you reap what you sow, and I'm getting that back now.
Well, that's how you know the world is unfair, because you spoil your son, and then when he's 20, somehow he's mad about it. You know what I mean? He's still butthurt about being spoiled. You can't beat yourself up, Bubba.
I know. So anyway, today I also have some anxiety today because that the Merch Crick, my girl, she does a lot for me. You know that. I think everybody in this entire studio, in this entire facility would see. She runs my merchandise department. She can do anything. She literally is. So I have to do
ex-law enforcement.
Ex-law enforcement. I have to do a food review today, Seth, and I have to do it all by myself. I don't have her with me today. She is traveling today, and she gets back later tonight. But her and her son are traveling today, and it's for school. It's a school thingy. And so I'm going to have to do a food review, and I got to be the cameraman, and I got to be
the eater,
find the credit card, and I got to do. I can only imagine it's going to be a hot mess. Now, Lummy, didn't you say there was something at Sonic that I might want to try?
Yeah, it's a pulled pork barbecue hamburger.
Okay, so I guess going to Sonic takes a little bit of it out because they come to you. So I'm going to I'll do the pulled pork
cheeseburger. Yeah,
the pulled pork cheeseburger.
Yeah,
that sounds cool. Well, he's vegan, but that sounds pretty good.
Well, how was the cheese? How was the cheese?
Good. Oh my God, good.
Is that good?
Oh, it's one of the best things that I've reviewed for real.
I used to love the double down though, where they'd have the two chicken patties and the bacon in between. That was a very serious sandwich.
The Chizza, highly recommended. Highly recommended.
And the pepperoni's good on there.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Oh, it's so good. Now, can you eat that kind of stuff or no? No.
And I'm still fat.
I mean, when did you start being a vegan? And not vegetarian, not eating chicken, not eating meat. Like, when did that start?
See, Bubba, I got to show you some pictures when I was in really good shape. In 2018 and 2019, I was in really good shape, and I just was.
Well, you were in good shape for the boxing match.
I was, but I was even better shape. I was 195. I looked like a freaking Calvin Klein model. But no, I just stopped eating.
Were you eating meat then?
I was phasing it out because I did the keto real bad, and I was real constipated all the time. And then I read this thing,
Now, do you genuinely miss the taste of meat and the taste of chicken and the taste of fish? Do you miss that?
Well, see, this is the weird thing is I'm so brainwashed in my head now. When I see meat, like when I see a steak, I'm like, that's the leg of a cow. So now in my brain, I think of a cow similar to a horse. Like, would you have a horse hamburger?
No.
Exactly.
No, but I'll tear up a regular hamburger. I'll tell you that.
Of course,
I'm not messed up in the mind like you are over meat.
I know. Well, I'm an animal lover. What is it? I mean, when you come to my house, I have kittens just around.
Oh my God,
they're getting so cute too. Now, are you going to keep them or are you going to adopt them out?
We're going to keep one of them, and then we're giving one to my top chat rat Matthew, and then I got another one up for adoption.
How much you charging? Like $800 because it's your kitten?
That's what I'm saying. You're going to get a signed, authenticated, 100% first pull cat from me. I mean, I think it were $1,500.
I feel like we're breaking cards here. You get a first pull rookie. You're getting a Stein feline rookie. Are you not?
Rookie cat. I mean, dude. We're going to authenticate it.
Seth, it's like getting a CJ Stroud.
I mean,
rookie.
if I get a paw print on there, I mean, that's double it.
You have the first video. We have the cat being born on video.
This is a superstar cat. This cat had a few million eyes on it, did it not?
It could be a competition cat. If you guys want to go into the competition cat business, these cats could be competition cats.
So if we were to talk about, first of all, will you do me a favor? Anytime we start putting stuff out, will you retweet it? Because we're really working on our Twitter right now that you got us back. And like when we put some cool stuff up there, like that cocaine song I put up, when you repost it, man, it really helps our numbers, and we're looking to get that, 5 million.
We want the Stein rub.
Yeah, we need the Stein rub, kid. You don't pay for nothing when you get down here. You know that. I take care of you.
I think Stein's reposted the last 6 things.
Well, I'll retweet whatever you need, but I was just talking to pay-per-view, and we were like, we got to make a trip to Tampa soon, now that summer's coming up. So we're going to be out there.
Bubba, he should come down for when we go to Juneteenth.
Oh
my God.
Yes, we're celebrating Juneteenth at this African American barbershop deep in the hood, and we're debuting my $10,000 cash cube. Have you heard about it?
Well, it's funny because you.
Oh, it's funny because you already bought one and you're going to rip it off and use my and do one tonight. And because you rip off all my stuff.
But your short-term memory is because it was just on this show less than a month ago where I was telling you how I worked at the Texas Lottery Luck Zone and where all of the carnival workers would spend all of their money on the lottery tickets. And if you won a certain thing, you got to go into the cash machine. And I ran the cash machine. I'd be, come on down to the Texas Lottery Luck Zone.
You know what? I think you just faced my ass up because I think maybe I kind of thought of the cash cube after you mentioned that. So you know what? I got to take an L on that, buddy, for real.
Cash cube, people are gonna love it.
So we're gonna take it to all the football games. We're gonna take it to all these things, and here's what we're gonna do: you go up to the table, and you have to get on your phone, and you have to actually follow us on our YouTube channel in order to spin the wheel. Then you spin.
You should make them leave a comment. You should also have them make them leave a comment.
Nice. Too. Yeah, leave it on our YouTube channel, right? Or our X or whatever, and you sign up right in front of us. Then you spin the wheel, and the wheel has the various slots: free free Bubba Army sunglasses, free keychain, free koozie, the Bubba Army black duck, or one little slot will say cash cube. And, there's going to be a percentage of people that get inside that cash cube. And we already did it earlier this morning. You get 30 seconds to grab as much money as you can. We have it right here. We can, I guess, we don't.
It's all videos on our Twitter. Yeah.
If you go,
I saw it all over social media. It's going to be epic. The thing is, the one thing is people try to cheat. All the Hispanics would use their shirt and try to cheat. So
we allow puffed up shirts.
You allow them to use.
Yeah, we only have, and it doesn't seem to be a Hispanic thing. It just seems to be Seth was white and he was trying to cheat. So I'm just saying, we're not going to put the
Texas
cheating.
Has a lot. I'm not trying to single out Hispanics. I'm just saying
we encourage Hispanics to come be in our cash cube. We're not Hispanic unfriendly. We love Hispanics.
But there could
I'm very pro-Hispanic.
They do have to be a citizen, though.
There could be possibly one golden ticket, though.
Yeah. So hold on, Dan. So we're thinking we're going to put $10,000. We're going to put 5,000 ones, 200 5s, 100 10s, 50 20s, 20 50s, and 10 $100 bills in there equaling $10K, and then one golden ticket that's a free $8,000 boob job.
Wow.
Yes.
I would put less money and more golden tickets with the boob job.
No. There's only one of those, just, for legal purposes. And so anyway, can you imagine all the hot college chicks and stuff they're going to try to get in that cube? And then, hold on, the content that will create. That'll be a whole ecosystem of content in itself. And we're going to stream while we're at these various places. We're going to stream us being there live. Very much, picture the cream machine appearance that you went with, yes, but add a cash cube to that.
It just amplifies it.
And then the amount, so if you're walking, to the Bucks game and you see first of all, it's going to have everybody's going to be gathering around it because there's, nobody. I mean, people might have some.
Everybody wants to go in it, Bubba. I've seen it. They're addicted to it. Everybody's like, they don't even want the money. They just want to feel the money.
They just want to get in there where they want
to
to feel the tornado effect. They want to, and so you're going to see some people playing cornhole and some people throwing the Nerf football. But when somebody has a cash cube, bitch, you got to get to the cash cube, right?
They're going to be fighting for the cash cube. I'm not just putting it over.
I mean, I've seen
it in person.
I literally think we could probably sign up a few thousand people at a ball game to one of our various platforms just by spinning. And everybody gets something. You get some trinket. You're at the lowest, you're going to get either a pair of sunglasses, a keychain, or a koozie at the lowest. For just adding us, following us on our YouTube channel. So I think it's going to be huge.
But people are going to come. They're going to beg for their kids to get in it. I mean, I'm just telling you, it is going to be.
And we got the kind where you can either get in it or you can stick your arms in the side and grab the money from the outside.
COVID friendly.
Very COVID friendly. Yeah, we'll disinfect after every application, of course. And listen to this. So we're going to probably debut it at the Juneteenth celebration we're having at an African American barber shop on Wednesday, June 19th.
Well, I might need to be there. I might need to take a Spirit Airlines flight to Tampa. It's only about $27. Now Spirit will pay you to fly in their planes because they're all just falling apart.
No, for real.
What do they got? The Boeings? Do they got the Boeings? The rejected Boeings?
Yeah, I'm so scared. Did you see that whistleblower, Bubba, died by suicide? The guy's been an engineer for 30 years, and somehow he, quote unquote, kills himself. The gun's still in his hand, and he was blowing the whistle on Boeing, one of the biggest military industrial complex companies in the world. This should be a huge story.
And it's
Once
not.
again,
but
nobody cares.
Didn't he come out too and tell his friends or something that if he dies, it's not because he killed himself?
He specifically said that he would not kill himself, and the people at the hotel said
Epstein said that too. I mean, please.
Well, Epstein is dead, but he didn't kill himself. One of those prisoners probably killed him. But
yeah,
a pretty big deal. Boeing guy, you know what he was in charge of, Bubba? Because I know you probably hadn't looked into it, but he did the quality control. So he would go to Spirit Airlines, he would go to Delta, and he would actually inspect the planes after they got the delivery. Once they got it to make sure. And he said that they were letting
they were cutting corners.
They were cutting corners.
Well, not only did they cut corners, but they were letting the mechanics do the quality control. So the guy that put it together would be able to would check it. And of course,
he's not going to say, "Well, I messed up on that deal. I didn't put that cotter pin in right, so I'm going to have to go ahead and do it all over again." He's going to check that he did it right.
Exactly right. I mean,
and that cotter pin wasn't in right, and the door blowed off, and it's all bad.
And they're not flying. You saw there, and they had a secret camera where they were talking to the Boeing employees and like, "Would you fly on this plane?" And every Boeing employee is like, "I wouldn't fly on this plane. I wouldn't fly on this plane."
So how are you at the Blaze? Has Glenn seen?
I'm in hot water.
Wow.
You're reading Newsweek, and then that's 3 days old. I just got a notification. Newsweek wrote another article about me yesterday.
Just keep writing, bitch. Just keep writing, because all you got to say is this: Laura Trump. I'm sorry, Laura. Yeah, was that her name? Laura Trump. Laura Trump was not there in studio when I was doing the baby high spots. She was already gone.
Let me type this in. Type in WWF a baby punt. That's the whole bit. Is an old WWF bit.
It was Snitsky in 2005.
Yeah, I know.
It was a promo with Kane and Lita about her child, her kayfabe kid that she had with Kane, and he kicked it into the audience.
Big deal.
I brought that up the other day.
Yeah, big deal. Big deal.
What I'm saying.
And Glenn knows, please.
Is Laura Trump mad at you, Alex?
Has Laura Trump came back? Has she got any heat? Has she got hot? Is she heat?
I've just given her a little space to breathe a little bit. I just know she's getting the DMs. It went viral. Patriot takes. I mean, it's gotten millions of hits.
Now here's the thing. Here's what I'm worried about is like the GOP, which is Glenn's, bread and butter. When you got those boys that are sniffing around the Alex Stein buckle brush, that's not good. You know what I'm saying?
No, and it's the conservatives that have come out to cancel me the most.
I know.
They're the ones. But I have more of a libertarian political mindset. I'm not far right. I do believe in. So I think we should have socialized medicine. I think I do have some liberal
Laura Trump
viewpoints.
was not present during any of my baby hijinks. Period. The only thing Laura Trump did was to be a good mother and sign an autograph and hold this little baby.
Well, she was there for the first punt, Bubba.
Well, she was there for the first. She was there for the first punt, and you know what? That offended her, and she left.
This is what makes me mad. Is a guy that I like politically, we disagree. But Sacha Baron Cohen, that's what he would do. He had Ron Paul and try to sexually assault Ron Paul on video, and he's a hero. So it's just trying to do these gimmicks and stunts. I do want to piss. I do. And Bubba, you know what I'm really getting killed? I called that city councilwoman Jennifer Gutierrez a big booty Latina. That's on World Star Hip Hop.
That's awesome. Big booty,
know,
but a big booty Latina is not disrespectful.
It's a compliment, Texas.
Absolutely. It's a compliment around the world.
Stein, have you, since you're getting attacked by the View check, would you go on to the View?
Hell 100%.
Yeah. As a matter of fact,
he can't get on the View fast enough.
Yeah. I couldn't get on there fast enough, and I can sign up to sit in their studio audience. So
hell yeah!
Hell
yeah!
I already signed up, but I had to leave that Monday, so I'm going to go back and do that, sign up, and I might bum rush the set. But that's the thing is, I've sat in the studio audiences. Sometimes they make you check your phone, so I'm going to have to bring in a secret camera.
Yeah.
Probably going to get arrested or at least kicked out of the building.
It's okay.
Nobody
on the GOP likes the View. Period.
Oh my God, that'd be so
If I go there and I say Whoopi Goldberg, she put Ted Danson in blackface.
I know she did.
And she changed her last name to Goldberg so she would appeared to be Jewish. So I mean, in a way, that's kind of
smart.
Cultural appropriation.
It's kind of smart. I mean, it's a hell of a manager right there. Genius. I mean, Whoopi might got it all figured out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, to that point, yes. But she's just a fraud.
I've never been a Whoopi Goldberg fan ever. Even going back to Ghost when she was actually popular, I never liked her.
What about Eddie? Eddie was a good movie.
I didn't like.
Eddie.
I've never
Sister
cared.
Act?
I've never cared for her. Never.
That was a good movie where she coached the Knicks.
Yeah, that's great.
Horrible movie.
Hey, I got to get going. I'm running way late, but I'll text you later
Don't
today.
Don't beat yourself up, Bubba. You did a heck of a job. Any kid would be honored. I'd be honored to call you my father.
Oh, thank you, my friend. I hope my son, my surrogate son, still has a job after later today.
Don't even put that in the universe. Bye.
Love you, buddy.
See ya.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We'll be back after these words.
I'm doing the Sonic gimmick today.
Sweet.
We should really get him to come down here for Juneteenth, Bubba.
That'd be hilarious.
I mean, he would get a lot of content. And then somebody, I think Snizzook said that he should bring Dontarius.
No, see, that's where it would go wrong.
Why? If Dontarius came?
They would think that we're fucking clowning them. No, for real. Like we got to go down there and be.
Well, no, why can't Dontarius just be Dontarius? Like a real dude. Not he doesn't have to be in character.
Taking a shirt off with his man titties and all that kind of shit.
Keep a shirt on, man. A FUBU shirt.
Well, how about bringing Ty J? Okay, it's a better fit.
Let's go, Ty J.
I just want to meet Dontarius.
Well, we can meet Dontarius. I don't think meet him at Latin Sons, whatever the fuck.
You can't get me to meet
cost Stein a good amount of money.
You can't promise that I can meet Dontarius.
I think he cost Stein like a couple grand.
Yeah, he costs like $1,500 to hire.
He's worth it. He's worth every fucking. So is that Trump guy. Every guy that Stein gets is worth whatever they pay. He's got some good dudes, man.
That shirt looks slimming on you.
I'm just sucking everything in.
You got a little bit of a striation on your tricep there.
Yeah, I started working on my tris when I was 13, so it's
For your bar mitzvah?
It's left over, yeah. Which I didn't have till 2 years later.
Well, what age are you supposed to have a bar mitzvah? I heard it was like 15, 16.
13.
13. Mine was 15.
What?
You had one at 15?
But what determines? No. But what determines when you get it?
If you know how to read Hebrew or not.
Oh, you were a little bit slacking on that.
Yeah, I was on.
So what had anything to do with it? It was on you. That was on you.
Was the right to left thing throwing you off?
Yeah.
Do you have to pass?
I just didn't know. I really do nothing.
Do you have to pass a test to have a bar mitzvah?
No, I had to read for the rabbi, and then he was like, "You're not ready," and I was like, "Fuck you!" And then I realized I was not ready, and I had to get tutored for a fucking.
Oh no! So
year.
What I'm saying is, you have to read to a rabbi. They determine then whether you're ready or not.
Most everybody's ready by 13, Bubba. Like I don't know many other people that have had. Like my dad's gonna have one coming up soon. Like, but I mean, obviously he's 77. So
why is he having one?
He never had one.
Oh, okay. So if you're Jewish and you never had one for whatever reason.
Well, no. He's just as he's getting older, he's becoming more Jewish. So
He didn't have one?
Well, hold on. What do you mean more Jewish? He can't get any more Jewish than he's already been.
Yeah, you could do a fucking bar mitzvah.
Oh, okay. Well,
And then he's officially a man.
If I can learn Hebrew, can I do a bar mitzvah?
I mean, Bubba's bar
mitzvah.
Bubba's bar mitzvah would be pretty good, pretty strong.
Maybe I should do a party called Bubba's Bar Mitzvah, and it's just for Jewish people.
I mean, that could work.
Or just like a Jewish.
And I could be like, maybe I could be an honorary Jew.
You could just do a bar mitzvah themed party.
Okay, that's great. But what I'm saying is, maybe I could be an honorary. Be deemed.
Bitch, I gave you a yarmulke. Yes, you're an honorary.
No, fuck that. I got a major rabbi. Like I've had a major rabbi that went heebity-bidabity, and then like said I'm a fucking.
Nah, you gotta do way more work than that, B-Way.
What if I paid him off and gave him his own radio show and he made me an honorary Jew because of that?
Well, put him in the cash cube, see what happens.
If I tell a rabbi, heck, you can spend a minute in a cash cube, not 30 seconds, only if I get my honorary Jewness. Would I get it?
Probably.
What up, police?
Booba, I have a suggestion. Do you want me to film you eating your Sonic sandwich?
No.
Why?
Oh, that's a nice suggestion.
Why not?
Because I just prefer...
Make her take a bite, Bubba.
you to stay out of my car in private.
Bubba,
I mean,
that
it would be on camera, so...
Bubba, that'd be pretty good.
I just don't...
Come on, let's do it after the show.
Feel comfortable with her being...
Well, that's why it's good.
She just...
You know she loves watching people eat. She's going to be right up fucking on you. I mean, she's going to be in your grill, dude.
You get all that.
But, Bella's going to be there, and...
Your dog?
That's part of the...
Well, what do you mean? Why am I not invited because your dog's there? It's not like she's taking him a
I'm reading something about radio right now. Be quiet. Thank you for the offer. I'd rather have Lummy go.
Would you like
Yes,
me to
do a
go?
show.
What, Lummy?
I said, would you like me to go instead of Anna?
Oh, I would, but...
Well, I know you need your alone time.
But I mean, I think it's going to be more funny me trying to navigate it by myself than having somebody there.
Exactly.
I think you and Anna should do one, though, one day, Bubba.
He hates me.
I know. So. He's reading about radio. Just shut up.
There's three radio companies filing bankruptcy this week.
I didn't even know there's 3 radio companies left. Hey, make sure you guys go to Twitter and Instagram and Facebook to see Macho Man.
Put me over.
Has your boys texted you back on the confirmation?
Nope.
You a little concerned about that?
At least
Hey, creatine Travis, Tyler. What? I mean, Lummy, what the fuck, huh?
I know, coming in strong. He's working hard for target. Getting the bonus.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Were you sleeping in and missed the first hour of the show? Don't worry. It's all at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Just in time for us to say goodbye. Sorry that I short space you every day. You've probably become somewhat used to it. So sorry. The great Don Miller, the very entertaining and talented Don Miller coming up next on Florida Man Radio. That's Ocala, Fort Walton Beach, and of course, Orlando on 103.1. So excited. I think we'll get our first ratings report card like April-ish, maybe in about a month. So, man, if you listen, spread the word. Spread the word. 103.1 out of Orlando. The Shannon Burke in the afternoon. The infamous Don Miller. And Bubba the Love Sponge. I'm probably, you know what, Lummy, for the first time in my career, I'm probably the weak link there in that whole system. We'll probably get fired first.
Yeah, Don Johnson's carrying this whole operation.
Don Miller.
Don Miller,
not
sorry.
Don Johnson. It is Lummy's recap / with a little bit of sports show coming up next. Tomorrow will be 2 Live Jew. And Seth might or is trying to get the Operation Pigmentation with the 2 African-American barbers. He's trying to get that podcast recorded today, so that could happen as well.
And I'm trying to get a card break set up for tomorrow. Baby faces in.
Fantastic. We'll see you then.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummox,
co-host Anna Hummel,
co-host Dr. Dan Diaco Esquire of Council, co-host J. Diaco Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council,
Rhett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer. Exactly. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello. I'm back.